Hello? Hello, doctor. Doctor, we're losing him. Hello? Hello, are you there? Hello, doctor. Hello? I don't think the doctor's here. We're fucked. Hello. Hello. Hello, Chawan. I see the good old days. And Moonshi in chat. Anyone else? Should I get the defibrillator? So, chat. Have you read? I actually just read the new Absolute Martian Manhunter, and I'm not gonna lie, it's fucking goated. Like easily one of the best comics I've read in a while, like a long while. Not even from like an entertainment standpoint, from like an artistic standpoint. I fuck with it. Wow, chat's being really quiet today. Y'all good? Or is chat just frozen? Anyway. Well, actually, I fucking should post it. I forgot where. Where did it? Hello, Law. You missed my stupid bit at the beginning where I was using a woo speak. Where in the world did I leave it? Oh, chat. Did y'all see the Nintendo Direct? Damn, you doxed myself, chat. I'm so glad I fucking turned off the screen for that. I forgot I had that saved. I had that image, forgot I had that image as a fresh download. You good lord. Where is the fucking thing I'm looking for? Guess I'm just gonna have to make a new one. Like I always do. Right over. I didn't actually watch it. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do right now while we're waiting for stream to start and stuff. No. Well, you missed me using a woo speak, if that matters to you. Oh yeah. No, I should probably just do it like this. All right, Chad. I'm gonna watch the Rido remake trailer because I haven't actually watched it. I'm gonna do that and get the game started. Dude, whatever. I don't care what it is. It's just Rido. Where is it? Where's my game? Go, Rido. We like him. Ooh, Supernatural Action RPG. Is that a ship with fucking laser beams? No, Rido Jack Frost. Duel with Hytaro, doggy. Oh, sick. Is that Rasputin? Is that Rasputin? Is that like just actually Rasputin? Rido and his fuck ass sticks. I love it. The mystery of the Soulless Army. Cool. June 19th. That's sick. I should really put up the screen because I can't see y'all talking right now. Another Fuuri, another day, another Fuuri fuck up. Whatever. A. Yeah. I like the music. Very nice. It was very nice. Load. Yeah. Yeah. When I woke up. Wait, what the fuck? It's 3:14. Gosh. What was I thinking? You're right, chat. I shouldn't think. I should feel. To quote H.E.A. Satonaka. The Rido remake should be on Switch 2. It'd be weird if it wasn't. Switch 2 should have the... People are estimating that the Switch 2 has the power of a PS4. Which puts it, like, right on par with the, like, Steam Deck. Fucking Christ, chat. I may have been doing... Hang on. I may have been doing too much art, because, like, my hand is fucking killing me right now. Like, there's a sharp sting pain, like, right in the middle of my palm. And I even know, I know what it caused. It's like carpal tunnel, but my God, what the fuck? Brace. I don't know where it is. I slowly opened my eyes as the wooden roof came before my eyes. Damn, it did what? In this room, wafted a smell of alcohol and disinfectant. Slowly breathed and steadied myself as I tried to softly sit up on the bed, but the pain through my body jolted me in an explosive wave. Cigarette in my teeth, feeling the scream. Just then, I felt a pressure on my thighs. I turned and looked. Eh? Girl, no. Girl sat on a chair nearby, his head buried in his arms, resting on the bedside. Noticing me waking up, he rolled his eyes and looked at me. I said, hello, Moonchi, good old days, Law, Yuntran, John. I'm probably missing someone else, but oh, you're awake. They fought the huge demon beast and stuff. Everything was going fine until they realized it was all weird and shit. Thankfully, TianheHui and Baiyu came there and saved the day. We realized that Tex can kind of sort of maybe speak to the dead. That might be how she works. It's too early to really say. It's a little complicated. And we learned that what do you mean? What happened last stream? Don't you watch the VODs? I know you watch those. I remember you leaving comments and shit. What was it? What else was it? Where was I? Something about talking. Yeah, learn the text can kind of sort of maybe speak to the dead. It's complicated. It's weird. And we also learned that you remember those alchemy factory workers? Yeah, they were like sacrificed and like all their bodies melted and shit to make that demon beast, alongside the missing people's cases that TianheHui and Baiyu were investigating. So like, yeah, and the mayor was in on that shit. He was in on them making all those weird like fucky wucky demon beasts and shit. It's sad. Ah, you're awake. I don't know, was it you who treated my wounds? And wait, have you been here this whole time? So what? I'm gonna ask the other doctors to treat you. Said and yawned and stood and moved his shoulders about before turning and said to me, right now, with your condition, you should rest on the bed for a little while longer, since you know the best cure is resting. Yeah? I just said that. I was already off the bed and began tying my shoe. Why are you off the bed already? Don't you know what good rest means? But I don't feel my body troubled much anymore. I can move about nicely already. Saying it, I began walking around in the room to show Chrono my state, hoping he wouldn't have to worry any longer, only for him to glare at me suspiciously while walking up to me. How about this then? He kicks you in the dick. Get in the bed. Get on the bed. With a little unrecognizable trick, he jabbed me on my belly softly. Then I felt sudden intense pain bouncing all over my body. Ow, softer, please. See, you're clearly not fine. Ooh. But Chrono's right as well. I can walk about fine. The injury is still there in my body. Fine. Get in bed. Okay, fine. Just heard Tex screaming in pain. Are you bullying him again, Chrono? Yeah, actually. Soon lured here by loud screaming, TianheHui rushed in, his pot in his hand, kicking the door open. How can I bully my patient here? Besides, this is a medical center. I'm not so brashly and dramatic on the ward. I will not explain to the other patients why there's a monster stampeding next to their beds. Yeah, TianheHui, this is a medical center. If you're too loud, you'd only wake up the other patients from their well-deserved rest. Fine then, I'll try to be quieter. Speaking of, why do you have a pot with you? Alright, it's about lunchtime now. I've made this porridge just for you. And the chow it all down, so don't waste it. The entire morning passed by since I was out. Yeah. Atlas, that's good. I need to get back to playing that game, I see. Knowing I'm just going to play more Elden Ring. God, Night Rain cannot come out soon enough. Night Rain was made for people specifically like me who have just somehow played more Elden Ring than even Miyazaki. TianheHui walked up and with a clunk placed a giant pot on the table by my side. On the pot I could catch a note that you can smell of Eastern medicine and herbs. This dude put in it. I was on like 10% on my phone. Yeah. Speaking of being on the phone, I need to do more Dislight stuff. Did you say chow it all down? Yep, this is me and Chrono's new medical dish. You know, just for you. Turn to look at Chrono when he sees a wicked treacherous smile appearing over his face. Easy, these medical ingredients are those picked by Mojia yesterday from the mountain. Absolutely organic, original tasting natural ingredient. All natural, no pollution, super duper healthy, and tasty. You already said tasty twice. No. The important point isn't that. The important point is at the pot of this size, and you're expecting me to finish it all. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Tex. Since you're awake now, I better tell everyone the good news. Right. Speaking about that, I didn't see Moji and the others since waking up. Wait for it. I'm calling everyone over now. Oh. What were you doing last stream? Doing something. I just can't remember. Yeah, wait! TianheHui, ignoring my words, clapped his hands and hopped out of the room, leaving me dumbstruck out there and Colonel looking resigned. Ugh. And after a few seconds, a roaring wave of footsteps came outside the ward, and the next second, a crowd of people surged into my room. Oh! Don't squish me away! It's people! Yay! Colonel looks absolutely furious. Oh, look at it. Look at Colonel in his 5'6" ass. Real talk, chat. All right, here's your new question. How tall are the characters in this Vision novel? I want to see. Give me your thoughts. Oh, science music. That's cool. Don't squish me away. Tex, you woke up memory feeling. You all right? Should I say the dumb ones live longer? Congratulate you. No, great. Cough, cough. I'm here come and say cough, cough. Are you good? Tex. Oh, hey, you're here too. Where are you though? And Mujay's 4-foot ass can't even be seen here. Oh. Colonel can barely be seen. How tall is Liu Jie? Because he's not even here. Also, a low lighting shadow. What? 7'2". Do you know how tall people are? That is incredibly tall. So, Tex, it's been a while since we met. It's great to see you again. Oh, truly a miraculous recovery you had. Thanks to Dr. Chrono. Benefactor, to see you fine and safe. Quiet down, you lot. Say your pieces one after another. Too much. Slow down, please. Facing everyone who talked all at the same time. When came growing chaos, one over following another, and another sins. I don't know who to respond to first. Thankfully, Chrono tried to restore balance, as he blocked everyone before they began pushing them back. Alright. I know everyone's excited and joyful at our little patient recovery, but please remember, this is a patient ward, not a canteen. Yao Ming, quit making up words. They're not real. You hallucinated them, chat. Just an optical illusion. That's what happens when you stare at the sun too long. You see Yao Ming. Colonel looked vexed at the sight while trying to gather attention to the presence by stressing over the fact that the place being a patient ward. Yeah, which is why everyone be quiet. I think you're the least hard to say that, you big fuss of a tiger. Be quiet. And when you try to help the situation, soft cough is overwhelmed by the chaotic situation, so I told you guys, quiet! Did you not hear it? And an enraged roar from OG out there finally quietens down. Stark contrast to what just happened. We love him. They're not real. That's what you just see. That's what happens when you look at the sun too long. You see Yao Ming. Did you not hear what I said? Trust Fuuri. And would I ever lie to you? Have I ever lied to you, chat? Twitting, chirping. What are you guys, sparrows? What kind of words do you want to deliver by shoving yourself up in a group? Right. Everyone's instincts are quieter now. You people can say your piece. Now here's someone shocked and terrified, struck more. The entire world is silent. Not one. No one's unmade. I'm talking when I tell her to talk, and talking non-stop and not supposed to. Jabber like cicadas during summer. You know, there's something about being kind. I wonder what led to this. If you said that out loud, Mojo would have slapped you, and you would have deserved it. How about this? You go first, Captain Loom. You've much to tell Tex about. If you say so, then please. Thank you for giving me the chance. Until I saw Liu Jie, I finally crawled back to the moment when I charged into the fire recklessly. So in the morning, bringing nothing but trouble for everyone. Thinking back to that, I bowed my head in shame. Captain Liu, about this morning. About that, should have been my responsibility. You needn't apologize. Rather, it's thanks to your interference, Tex. This later, our 2 children were safe from harm. Good job, Tex. You did a good boy thing. Yay! Now we're going to give them head pats. Yes, but this all started from me not escaping in time and brought more troubles for everyone here. For that, I'm truly sorry. You don't need to apologize about being nearly dying in a fire, bruh. You died in a fire. Miss Zhang, is your leg better? It was a minor wound, and compared to my kind benefactors here, it's nothing. Yay! Tex just keeps doing so good today. Our faculty is faculty is like, yes, he is. Our facility has provided the best treatment for her, though we're not worse anymore. Hell yeah. It's great to hear. Speaking of which, how's Xiao Guang and Xiao Yang? Are they alright? I'm a little traumatized by seeing your mom nearly die, but you know what? All good. Doctor said Xiao Guang suffered a minor coma due to prolonged breathing the smoke. Good rest and he'll wake up fine. Xiao Yang is looking after his brother right now. Okay. Yeah, Tex is a good guy. Alright, great to hear Xiao Guang's fine, but with so much injuries here, do you have enough ingredients for treatment here? And all the medical fees for the injured civilians? As to the ingredients, you have dispatched men to pick up the herbs in the mountain already. Oh, right, there's no demon beast to worry about anymore, so the mountain's fine. In fact, it's probably better than fine. Those herbs probably grew. I only had a chance to grow without being picked, since no one was going up there. So no? Good job, everything's working out. As to the ingredients, you have dispatched men to pick up herbs in the mountain already. Captain Liu's soldiers following them. They'll be fine. Yay! At the same time, this event was a result of our blunder. So all medical fees and repairs afterwards will be handled by Liquan Prefecture, so there's no need for you guys to worry much over this. Ugh. Damn, better healthcare than America. There's no Shang. Who's that? Oh, this guy? Yeah, he's a good boy. It was the mayor who was actually doing this spooky evil shit. Who would have guessed? What was the deal with the factory? Right. The factory, you remember that evil cult thing that set the inn on fire? Stole the book? Yeah, they're in league with the mayor, and they were using the factory for like a demon beast experiment. The demon beast was made out of the workers of the factory, including like her husband, or yeah, her husband. That's how Tex learned his chi can like let him talk to the dead, kinda, sorta. It's complicated. What an uneasy job you have. Seems like from now on you'll be having your hands full. Oh yeah, and the demon beast was also made of like well, at least the pills that the factory workers ate that turned them into demon beasts are also made of like the missing people, you know, that TianheHui and Bai were investigating. So that's the plot. They were eating people. Yeah. I swear I had that photo. Where'd it go? Oh. It's a funny photo I wanted to share. And this is the Discord server. What an easy job you have. Seems like from now on you'll be having your hands full. Why do I feel like you're more of a mayor than the pig here now, Shang? You flatter me. Just accept it already, you modest guy. Especially with the mayor being like fucking evil and everything. Alright, did y'all arrest the mayor? Y'all send him to jail? Where he belongs? Any good PC games? You should play, what was the name? Telepod. It's really good. I can see that for a fact. Hearing honesty from that no Zhang remained. Hearing that modesty that no Zhang remained composed within, Chrono teased him out of his disposition. But I have to say this, your actions during the event were far too dangerous, Tex. Have you thought that if something were to happen, you'd not only fail to save people, but you'd also even be throwing your own life away? I don't know, have you? Kelly Pot with a K. Yes, I do mind spoilers. Not until we're done with the visual novel. No spoilers. Also, how do I even say your name? I can't read that. I knew how reckless my actions were, but during the moment, I couldn't resist the urge in myself. Yeah. Tex has some trauma regarding parents dying in fires. Got some issues. But now, reflecting back on my troubles I brought upon everyone, I felt an incredible sense of remorse burning in me. Sorry. Yeah, it does happen surprisingly often, people burning in fires. Yeah, please wait for us before you charge in and save other people. Don't take these unnecessary risks next time. Promise me, okay? I'll do it again. I'll do it again. I can say I won't, but I think we all know I'm doing it again. If I say I won't do it next time, will you believe me? Chatter's name. Oh, Lion. Oh, that's cool. Can you read that? Turned and bowed my head. Oh, there's the cult also apparently has like a western branch in Morrow. Which like fucking what the hell? It's a multi-continental cult. Multinational cult. Intercontinental. Cults are going global now. I turned and bowed my head. My ears and tails drooping mild. Then we stare at their concerning eyes. Sorry for making you guys worry so much about me. Just then, Klingon, who looked fine, suddenly pressed her hands upon her temple, stretching like pain and struggling. Zhang, are you alright? Dear me, I've already told you not to be over emotional when your wounds aren't fully recovered. Now look at you. Come, let me get you back with some space for rest. Let's get you back and give you some space for rest. Hey, my little fluffy fluff. Tex is awake. Everyone's here. They're like, oh, hey, he's a good boy. The best boy. We're gonna give him wet food. Neither everyone's favorite dog, wet food. Singers like such, Dr. Guan rushed next to her and knelt her before she fell over. Oh shit, is she good? Hoping to see my benefactor's state, that's all. Perhaps I've overexerted myself. What's the good news and bad news? Feel the strong current of divine power in the air of the center of the room. You feel small shrinking well found gushing metal beckoning you to approach. Shibadi. Okay. Sure. I don't know what this shit is, but we're doing it. Tex and Smash Bros. What would his specials be? It's fine, Miss Zhang. For his neutral special, Tex wields a gun. So, Miss Zhang, you and I both need some quiet and rest, so listen to the good doctor and go back and rest well. The Xbox and oh yeah. You're fucking the Kamen Rider or Sentai belts. Tokusatsu. A me brawler. Yeah, fail to listen to the doctor and trouble's all ahead. You must rest well for the better of your body and to be in your best state to take care of your children. Skips to the end of the match, but be careful. If you suck at the game, it's just going to auto make you lose. Thank you, heroes. I must say goodbye for now. Then please continue with your talks, everyone. If anything's needed, call for my service. All right, cool. After that, holding on to the unsteady lady, Dr. Guan took Zhang Qinglong back to her room, leaving us members of TianheHui, Liu Jie, and Sheng discuss over the matter of our commission. Since and everything we've discovered, we've already conversed with Sheng and Captain Liu about it, so they too are informed of the sources. Oh, cool. That saves us a lot of trouble. Well, me. So you two know about the truth. Speaking of which, Mayor Jin is expecting to disappear in Sheng's eyes. I don't know how we'll think now that he knows the truth about everything. My transformer. Yay! Oh, chat. I'm curious. Raito Kuzunoha Deluxe Edition Physical. Shopping. See if I can get a physical version. I spelled radio, not Righto. Either way, I'm seeing nothing on the shopping section, so I guess it doesn't exist. I've always believed corruption was only in the rich and powerful in Jizha. Was only in the rich and powerful Jizhou, but I didn't begin to comprehend how far it has reached, even here in Lake Quan. It's such a small place. Yeah, it's fucked up. Patapon. Is Patapon like... Okay, what the fuck is Patapon? I hear people talking about it like, oh, that's a big reveal, but I've never heard of Patapon. Oh, if that's fucked up. Freezy loading screen. It was a game for the PISP. Whoa. I always believe it's such a small place. Even in the wasteland, desolate and hopeless, as long as sentient lives and money coexist, the roots of corruption will sink into the earth. This is but a truth of the world. Why are you getting all poetic on us, Mojio? I mean, it's nice, but why? Regardless of this matter, the mayor concealing the truth of everything to you guys, I'm truly sorry. Never get to think that he would, cough cough, be such a greedy man that he'd sacrifice the lives of other people for gold and wealth. Ratatan. What is Ratatan? Is Patapon even good? Oh. Hopefully we'll get Mirror's Edge on the Switch. Mirror's Edge, PC port, win, Sony win! Due to his deteriorating body, No Zhang began having a coughing fit as his emotion agitates in his words. Easy, No Zhang. Slower, no rush. Now I see the true face of that bastard, huh? Yes, but there are things I want to ask him clearly myself. All these years, the facilities built, and the things he's done for Lake Quan, are they all part of his lies? Saying this, his fist becomes clenched. Wait, are you saying that you've never found the chance to talk to him after coming down the mountain? Just then, we tried to find him, but when we reached the prefecture, he was gone. No traces left. Not only the person, we went into his office and his room, only find all documents that were supposedly in the shelves and drawers and files, all gone. Huh, I just think the guy's afraid of his evil deeds being exposed and absconded? What a coward. I don't think it's likely he absconded out of his... I don't think it's likely he absconded out of his sin. If he escaped, then why take all the documents with him? These things are burden on him for his run. There's a non-zero chance he's fucking dead. Good riddance, I say. We cannot guess why he take these documents. How about we change our angle? If these documents weren't removed, who would suffer the most? Right then, we all thought of the same name at the same time, and that was... Could it all be taken by the people of the Yingtian cult already? Yes, you're right. The Yingtian cult, as long as Jin Jinkai lives, as long as he still has files and records of their partnership, then it would expose critical information to the Yingtian cult. What's Ratatan? Looking it up. Ratatan. Oh. Oh, it's on Steam. Oh. It's coming in 2025 to Steam. It looks like everything's made out of like fucking piñata. Everything's a piñata. Oh, the same people are making Yasha Legend. Oh, there's a fucking demo of Yasha? How did I not play that yet? I'm a fucking fool. Okay, ignore me. Rhythm games, so much fun. Impossible to stream, just utterly fucking impossible to stream because of the music. Unless you record like doubles of every track specifically for streaming. But not every game can be as base as Hi-Fi Rush. And Guardians of the Galaxy, that game oddly enough had streamable tracks, like an entire streaming soundtrack for it. Even including where their headquarters is located, right? Was you not about you? They did it last night, which is when all of our attention was focused on rescuing and destroying the beast. They took him quietly, underneath our noses. We thought he returned to the mansion to rest, so I didn't think much back then. Brought most of the workers of Liquan Prefecture to the mountain foot. This is trouble. Can't believe a key lead is severed now. Rest easy. Well, rest easy, everyone. The commission fee will be paid in accord by myself. This is no great issue at all. So about this, what's called a Yingtian Code? What shall we do now? Find them and then beat them up, clearly. I don't know. I don't super expect, well, I mean, Sony did help make that, Guardians of the Galaxy game, so, maybe it will. It's about this, what's it called? We'll see about the continuing on investigation effort once Sister Roufang's back, maybe. Otherwise, once I return, I'll report this to my superiors. I pray the courts and local ministries start their investigation now. Those bastards. As long as it's nothing that threatens them, they wouldn't give a damn. But the severity of this case is nothing to scoff at either. Courts, they better pay attention to this for once. Suddenly, hurried footsteps came from the stairs next to us. A red armored soldier and Liquan Prefecture worker appeared before my ward. Reporting to Captain, the scouting party has completed their patrol in the Liquan boundary. No remaining dim beasts in sight. May I ask what's our next order? Good job, but do not let your guard down now. Give my orders to continue surveillance 24/7 in the perimeter. Change shifts every half an hour. If anyone suspicious appears, report to me. And to every soldier, give my words of thanks to them. Yes, sir. I shall take the first patrol then. Understood. Duty calls, so I must go to it. Goodbye, members of TianheHui and Acting Mayor. We'll catch up later. Alright. Vijay then followed the soldiers out of my ward. Following his departure, then it was the detective's turn to deliver his matter. Mr. He. How do you say his name? Is it he or like hey? The ones picking out the medicine that return. What shall we do next? Continue helping the doctors and nurses here on the nursing the injured. Cough, cough. Since we are running low on numbers here. Understood. There's one more matter that I must tell you, Mr. He. Speak of it. Many of the family members of the person involved in the factory calamity are rioting before. They're asking for Mary Jane to pay for his crime, a life for lives, but we cannot find him in his mansion now. How shall we handle this? This matter, I shall attend to it personally and explain the matter to them. Leave us for now. Yes, sir. Lord Cow Cow. What? Servant slowly left, leaving no shining turn to look at us for a child face, as if he's asking for help. Wow, you play Dynasty Warriors? That's whack. In this household, we only play, Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, sure. That's a, like, Dynasty Warriors spinoff, right? I don't know. I've never played it. We did go task to pacify the masses, not to mention this is the mess that your mayor left behind. It's no issue. If Mary Jane has left, and right now, I'm the mayor. It's time I showed her all these responsibilities. No Shang's eyes lingered with helplessness at the start, but after a brief silence, he raised his head to stare at us, pride and confidence in his eyes, shining a ray of acceptance in his irises. Clams. Don't disappoint us. Yeah, I truly believe that if you're mayor, you'd do a better job than the pig before you. Anyone would do a better job than the pig before him. He literally sold people to a cult. Does the belt look nice, or is it just like a mid product? The gun, and it looks cool. Oh. It's out of RAM. Zhang smiled and nodded, but his confidence quickly faded from his eyes. As if something's worried him, or perhaps fear of. But I worry I couldn't suppress the likely impact of the riot that will happen there. That's it. Easy. Limogia and Bayou accompany you. That should do it. The medical center to me and Chrono help. The medical center to me and Chrono to help out at. I'm here too at the medical center. Don't forget. But wouldn't this be troublesome for you people? Nothing at all. I've already come this far. It's a little more favor and help. The most important person needed to pacify the crowd is you. Unless necessary, we will not interfere. Very well. I shall ask for your aid once more. Believe you can do it, so don't be afraid. Do your best. Yeah! I shall carry your words with me. Finished, Sheng left for the prefecture as Bayou and Mojio followed behind. The crowd left, room only had me, TianheHui, and Chrono. Last three, a quiet atmosphere descended over the room. Wow, TianheHui being quiet? That's unique. Oh, you should get paid. You do need muns to live. Finished, Sheng left the prefecture as Bayou and Mojio followed behind. The crowd left, only room had me, Chrono, TianheHui, a quiet atmosphere descended. Oh, I thought I read that. The chip reader and the then best were covered up. Is that good? Is it bad? I don't know. I don't know shit and or fuck. No one tells me anything. Because they're all mean. Me a bunch of meanies. Next moment, TianheHui turned to look at me with his one cat eye, staring into my soul as I felt coolness upon my back. What is it, TianheHui? I almost forgot, Tex. You still haven't eaten any of the porridge I've made for you. Oh, right. Hearing his words, a shiver as I turned to look at despairingly at a gigantic pot. Remember, don't waste food. You must know. Every grain is earned in hard work. Quick, drink it. You'll be full of energy in no time. So much. Well, you have some as well. I say, good bro, why are you being so courteous with me? I know you must be starving now, so I want to grab anyway. So drink up. No, I'm not being courteous. I just can't drink this much. Oh my god, it's full. Don't force yourself. Can't eat too much. Ain't good for your stomach to do so. But that eye, TianheHui stared me at. Don't need all the porridge in the pot. He'll eat me and chew me up. To him, wasting food is an unforgivable sin in his eyes. Finishing off a large pot of porridge, and he ran out happily and went off to washing dishes, all empty out on the bed. On one side, bringing the bloating in my gut full of lunch, while the other bringing the pain coursing in my body. Buster, by a lot. Oh, I mean, I suppose that's good. Maybe they saw a notable downturn with the more pricey products, so they lowered their standards a bit. I have patience to attend to this afternoon. Take some good time with taking care of yourself in this afternoon. Need anything? Call me. What? With what phone? We live in the 3rd century BCE. Burp. Other than some indigestion, nothing major to note of for now. Relax, digestion of porridge is rather quick. Half an hour and you won't feel bloated belly anymore. Let's hope so. When I left my ward, I sat there on the bed, all alone, looking at the afternoon sun pouring into the room. A lingering sense of sadness flowed through me. Going to get out of here, Chrono? There you go. All lives lost in the claws of the beast. People are kidnapped by the evil cult. Those struggling in aftermath of sorrow. No one has lost much in this disaster. Home, family, friends. In the face of the abrupt change, people can accept the change. From the scar lingered in the world, they see the truth of factory, gore and blood. Saw through the hypocritical mask of their former marriage in Shanghai. Rays of sunlight shed themselves across a rickety wooden floor as I carefully moved myself from the bed and walked into the light. Dust from before me that floated in the air as I waved it away, and with it, the foamy illusion of peace and tranquility. Sometimes either truth is perhaps just that simple. I want to know how Zhang will handle the riding masses there. Hung my hands by my side, and fingers brushed over the half-jade pendant in my little bag that hanged around my belt. Yeah, remember this. This is what Miss Swan gave me, the jade pendant from Mr. Yue in his letter. Oh, and this money pouch is probably the last wages earned by his family. His work for his family. About to give them to Miss Zhang. That I thought as I waved the bag in my hand here. Hang on. Silver coins clinking, a few, and scattered within. All the hard work and turmoil is what's left. Suffering to Zhang Kai exerted upon his workers. Enough that he probably deserved what he got. Not probably, definitely. Began walking off to Zhang Guinglan's bedroom, but thanks to a wound over my body and blew his stomach, couldn't move in small, sparse steps. I remember Miss Zhang's ward is somewhere around here. As I expected, in the ward, one for the injured civilians, I saw Zhang Guinglan's figure right there. She sat all alone, looked upon the moving crowd with a lone look. Among the crowd, some are family friends, some are family and friends visiting, some are taking treatments. Next to her, not a single soul can be seen. Something like this, I can resist but wave hello. Good afternoon, Miss Zhang. Where's Xiao Guang and Xiao Yang? Are they not with you? Startled, she turned and looked at me in surprise. Ah, kind of benefactor, it's you. Just sleeping right now. Sure you don't need a noon nap as well. I already spent the entire morning sleeping. Can't force myself to sleep right now. Besides, my self-recovery is pretty good. I can even walk right now freely. Music is very nice, we like it. It's very loud though. Y'all can hear me fine, right? My voice isn't too quiet. Oh, chatty chat. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of skipped lunch. You know, that whole eating food part of existing. You wouldn't be mad at me if I left for like a minute to go make something, right? I can see that. That's good to hear. Why must I be cursed with this? Why must I be cursed with this thing called mortality? Why do I need to sleep? Why do I need to eat? That's fucked up. You know what? I agree with Saku from The Masterful Cat is depressed again today. It'd be great if you could just like fucking transport food into your stomach with your mind, you know? It'd be great not having to chew at all. That's the dream. Oh, by the way, did you know K Manga Kodansha is actually doing like monthly releases for Masterful Cat? You have to pay like the coins or whatever to get it, but I'm not opposed to it, you know. Masterful Cat is depressed again today is genuinely one of my favorite manga of all time. Laser Rays Rise? I've never heard of that. Oh, it's more count. I swear, every time Good Old Days mentions something, it's just Tokusatsu. I'm surprised you don't. The only deck you playing a fucking Master Duel isn't Super Quants. Hearing that I'm fine, her eyes turn softer in her empty gaze. Yay! Miss Zhang, not your husband. I know. He only walks amongst the living. She said it, her face betrayed no emotion. Waves, soft as placid as a clear water surface. Oh my gosh, he used Form 7, lol, or whatever the fuck you does. Shut up, you fucking nerd. I don't care if it's a masked hero. Of course you are. We don't respect Max Hero in this household. No, we don't respect heroes in general. Say it with me, chat. Yusei was cooler than Judai. Mass change is honestly like, I do actually like love the concept of mass change, because that's just a cool archetype concept where you're literally like, where he's literally just switching. It's all the same hero, but he's switching through mask. I actually feel like that could be a cool control deck, like based on like, well, maybe I don't know. We're just swapping out one. Okay, it's kind of like Blue Jeans, but with spell cards, constantly swapping out the same single. Oh, or fuck! It's like Sky Striker, but with like, yeah, just it's Sky Striker. What I'm describing is Sky Striker. Never mind. Yeah, I know. You said airface betray no emotion, no waves, soft plastic, clear water surface. Polymerization with a singular monster. So it's like worse than Link 1's. It's just a bad Link 1. Or technically, well, that means because it does require 2 cards, could you call it like just a Link 2? Just a Link 2 that requires a spell card to activate. Yeah. Dark Law is fucking nutty. It's like half of Hero's gameplay. The moment the rescue team came down from the mountain and I didn't see him amongst them, I knew already. On my head in remorse. One is out of regret, not upholding our promise. And the second, regret for her husband's true fate. Perhaps my request back then was far too hopeful. It must have brought you many troubles, yes? None such ridiculous, Miss Zhang. It's my responsibility to bring everyone safely home back there. I couldn't do it. It's to bring them all back safe and sound. Brains was okay? What do you mean Brains was okay? Brains was cool. We like Brains. Mostly because is actually the funniest motherfucker to ever exist in Yu-Gi-Oh! The funniest motherfucker since Kaiba. Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is at its best when it does away with like all pretenses of being serious and just kind of leans into the absurdity. Or it either has to go like 100% all in on seriousness, like 5Ds, or just say, you know what, fuck it. This is about card games. Let's have some fun. I know I've said this before, chat, but people get on Yu-Gi-Oh! For solving everything through card games. What if these card games were like literal magic and apparently created like the fucking universe or something? I'd be entirely okay with basing reality on them too. Like everything about them too. It's fine, I understand. No one can save everyone, including. Oh, yeah, GX is honestly not a bad show. I just think all the I just think like 90% of the decks that come out of GX were just slop. We got Heroes, fucking Vampire Genesis came from that. Vampires aren't exactly from there. The fucking Vehicroids, or are they just roids? Well, what else? The fuck ass dinosaurs that one nigga used. He had a dino bone in his leg. That's definitely not medically okay. The Ojamas. More fucking level monsters, which were stupid. Okay, Cyber Dragons are cool. We like, well, the cool idea for they're cool for the way they push the game forward, but they're honestly, their design is fucking just lame. It's like, oh wow, going second OTK deck. How creative. What else came out of what else stupid Clear Worlds? Those were dumb. I fully understand why they just say they don't not affected by Clear World, and instead of having like no attribute, because that would make the game so fucky. Like there'd have to be a select a fucking line of text for every single card that interacted with the attributes because of them losers. Volcanics? I was thinking of a different dude. Is Volcanic the guy with a gun? No, I was thinking of the dude with yellow, had a dino bone in his leg, if I recall. The dude with like the guns, he's cool. I respect that. The other one, he can go to hell. Dude whose mom died. No, she didn't die, did she? I don't know, he had some trauma about his mom. It's fine, I understand. No one can save everyone, including me, including you. Such a person exists, there must be a legendary hero of great renown, yes? Some sages, maybe they can do it. I wouldn't say so either. Eh? Why? True, the stories you listen to in our youth exaggerate the omnipotent power of the seven sages. They weren't invincible like the book said. Every time they used the powers, it meant a price had to be paid to do so. Price? Yes, they saved the common people from suffering, but in turn, loses something important to them. Perhaps they've ended the conflict of the world, been relatives, sacrificed everything. Sacrificed something within this world, or someone important to them. So, since the beginning, they've never saved everyone in this world. If they saved and gave a happy future to everyone, they failed to save themselves. Now I remember, you used to tell me these stories when I was young, but I was little. Didn't understand the meaning behind our words. Now you see, the hero who can save everyone never existed in the first place. That's sad. Cyber Angels, oh yeah, those that exist too. They did exist. They certainly existed. What happened to them? Yeah, and I honestly don't really like Yubel. I have it because the deck's meta and like good. Its playstyle is honestly fairly boring. Honestly, I even tried the Yubel because I do actually like Unchains. And I was like, well, I mean, fucking there's a place for Unchain in this fucking deck. But now Fiendsmith Unchains have been phased out, so fucking why am I bothering? Most interesting thing about Yubel is her fucking design. Honestly, the Sacred Beast, those are also a GX archetype that came out and certainly exist. Oh wow, that is kind of fucked up. What happened to, I don't know, what is his name? Axel Brody? I'm going off of fucking pure memory here. They them, she her, they them. Cool Hat. Are they? Or isn't she her just like a fucking dub thing? Okay, Crystal Beasts are cool. I'll give you that. Those are like two respectable archetypes from GX. No, we do not respect. You know good and damn well that we aren't respecting Cloudians in this household. Now you see, hero can save everyone, never existed in the first place. But even when they couldn't save themselves, they had reliable and trusted friends with them. They entrust their everything to their most important friends and companions, saving one another along the way. Isn't this a redemption in its own way? To save one another, your words have merit, Savior. Right, here, Miss Zhang, turn this to you. Carefully pull out of the pouch and the pendant from my bag, handing it back to her with both hands. Didn't he immediately didn't the motherfucker who played what's his name's the Cloudians immediately trash them for Exodia? Who's Jonah Anderson's? You mean Jesse? Judai's gay lover? A young lady by the name of Juan handed it to me. Mr. Yu, for his last moments, trusted these to her. Hope that, through her hands, these items can reach you. Yeah, Jesse. Possibly Fall King. Oh yeah, okay, Fall King is actually cool. He should have built his entire deck around that. Oh, why'd they change his name to Jesse? I mean, Jonah's a perfectly normal guy name. Well, and ironically, the Flood, that's probably a good idea because Cloudians are ass. It's the Jade Pendant. Suddenly, her voice and motion seemed agitated. She kept her hands around the pendant, staring at it as if it was someone dear to her, tears starting in her eyes. Mr. Yu was a great man. Factory was attacked. He organized a shelter for everyone to escape to. Fought against the demon beasts outside until the last worker successfully escaped in the underground shelter. And he left valiantly. Johan. Oh. Yeah, why did they change it? That makes no fucking sense. Felt a choke in my throat. As I slowly turned to see Miss Zhang. Pen held on her chest. She looked at me with warm tears in her eyes. My brain stopped as I clutched the letter in my hand, unable to deliver it out. Oh no. You idiot. What will the kids do now that you're... He, after that, had a letter hand over for you as well. What did I hit? What buttons did I push? Miss Zhang. Wound and pain may be purified by time. The truth will reveal itself. His last wish, I should give the letter back to her. Benefactor? He, after that, had a letter hand over to you as well. Damn, this music is good! Weird? With any luck, weird in a good way. Giggity giggity. Ah. Is he gay or European? Was Johan actually gay or is he just European? Then Judai showing up like, bastard, you lying bastards. That's it, I don't cover you anymore. This man is gay and European. Whoa, so neither is this race. You have to sweat being such a completely closeted case. No matter what he sing, no matter what he say, never, ever swing the other way. You're so gay, you big buffet, you flaming boy band cabaret. I'm straight, you were not yesterday. If I may, I need to stop being a fucking loser and focus on the visual level. This man is gay and European. Whoa. Bad GX archetypes are as iconic as what was it? Bad dual terminal archetypes. When are we gonna have pool? I said I gave the letter to Queen Lan with shaking hands. Queen Lian. Huh. I have so many units and somehow I've not leveled. Whatever. We'll be fine. Letter, may I ask you to read it, kind benefactor? No education, so there aren't many words that I can recognize. Oh, that's sad. Pet deck. Okay, one, you know good and damn well that's a fucking lie. And two, my pet decks are fucking Sprite twins. What are you on about? Oh no, I think my pet deck is unironically might be what was it? What are those fuck ass reptile monsters that I for some reason still try to make work and everything? I forget the names. Oh, there you go. That's their name. Ogdoatic. Their English dub names are so iconic. You're Milfy. Could it be the fact that she doesn't know her words well, or the fact she couldn't face the letter herself? I don't know. I mean, we generally haven't seen her read, so it might be the latter. Could it be the fact that she slowly opened the envelope, opening the letter attentively? Hey, Queen Leon. Sorry, I can only speak to you through letters these days. Jobs in the factory has been hectic and busy lately. I won't be getting away anytime soon, but please worry not. I'm taking my medicines every day. My body's doing great. Maybe with how things are going, I still can still work a couple of years. And we'll get that promotion to be factory head one day. Once I do, our family happy and live in safety. Finally. I've been putting through all the attention on myself. Sorry. How was Zhang and Zhao? They miss me. Shame that I only know about them through Yao Qing letters of late. Or I'd run home and all ready to play with them for the day. Honestly, I miss them. You know, I'm sad. They're hitting me with the sad. Like a Phantom Beast. I think Konami's never given Mecha Phantom Beast any support. Not after the nightmare that was Dracossack. I should be sending the wages over soon. Get the kids something nice to eat for once. We can survive with a little less food over here. Xiao Yang and Xiao Guang are still growing, so don't let them starve. They are dearest flesh and blood, and our truest hearts. That's true. Anything can get support. Okay, but Gen X are notably bad. You could give Gen X a card that just says you're allowed to normal summon as many times as you want, and they still won't see play. They still won't even be a fucking off-meta pick. I shall be sending the wages over soon. Get to get something nice. Start the dearest flesh and truest hearts. Did I say that they never would? I generally just kind of say things, Chad, because fuck, kind of force the world EX, the Light Ruler. That's a dumb fucking name. But what deck do you think honestly deserves support? A deck that isn't your pet deck, but a deck that clearly just like it's close to being meta. It just needs like at most 3 cards to like work. The more I read, the more pain I felt in my heart. More pain I felt in my beating heart as Zhang Guangnan turned her head away, refusing to allow me to look at her expression. Okay, 3 cards are not going to fix whatever the fuck is going on with aliens. Tier elements? Okay, tier elements should die in a fire. Genuinely. One of Konami's biggest mistakes. Them and Snake Eyes. I'm just sick of seeing Diabellstar's ugly ass face. Poplar 2. You know what's one of the most fucking just dumbest things about tier not tier elements. I was gonna say Poplar, but technically yeah, Poplar, but Flamberge Dragon. If Flamberge puts a pendulum card in the pendulum zone with its effect, that doesn't actually count as being scaled. Like, despite the fact that the card is in the fucking pendulum zone as back row, it's not scaled. It's a joke that Konami hates pendulums, but my god, they really do hate pendulums. And for all intents and purposes, that should work, but it doesn't. Because they're not actually pendulum cards. When a pendulum card is sent in the back row, it's not a spell card. It's specifically like a pendulum spell, not a continuous spell. So they don't work. There you go. That's why. Handwriting in the second half is much different from the first half. Going through reading, I saw the change in handwriting, stark contrast to the neatness of the first half, twisted in writing the second. It's impossible to imagine how Yu Ye wrote the letter, considering the circumstance he was in. Could the latter half be written when Mr. Yu Ye's body started to mutate? I have some overtime working lately. A big order just came in from the royal capital, but the jobs aren't finished here yet. Looks like I can't go home again, but once it's done, we get a big payday that we've always wanted. Finally, we can buy new clothes for the kids. And I really miss you, my children, family. It'd be so great if I could get to see you guys again, but I don't know if Xiao Guang and Xiao Yang can recognize their daddy anymore. It's been months already, but we still don't forget about their daddy. We'll run out of the mutation, then Mr. Ye's appearance had already changed shortly. Sorry, Queen Leon. If you can, could you please wait for me a little longer? If still not back by next month, please don't worry. I'll probably get a promotion. Probably got a promotion and is working at another region's alchemy factory by then. A new position, higher up. Could it be that by then Mr. Ye knew his body won't hold out any longer? So even if I'm not by your side, please take care of our children. Please take care of our children well for me. One more thing, Kunlan. I will always... Enough, please. No more. As soon as I was about to reach the end, she roared and stopped me. Her voice choked in tears and rage. Turned and she closed her mouth. The courageous look on her face. When I stopped herself from making any strange noises. Tears just kept flowing out of the from rims of her eyes. Your brother's walking a fine line between being based and cringe. It all depends on what his favorite dragon mate is. Ask him that. Then you'll know your brother's true nature. What? How could this be? She said as I folded the letter, slowly placing it on her lap. He may have wrote this letter to you, hoping you wouldn't worry for him. You utter bastard liar. What would you write these for me? No, Zhang, you're wrong. Your husband is the liar. Your husband, in his final moments, became a guiding light for the remaining survivors. Beacon of survival for the people to safety, and the hope they shelter the survivors. Miss Swan and every survivor there, it wasn't just a colleague, nor just the one who led them to the shelter. The savior, their kind senior, and their hero. And of course, he was a father Zhao Yang can be proud of. Tears flowed freely from the corner of her eyes. In that moment, all emotions suppressed. When she missed her husband, broke through the dam, finally unleashed from her facade. For so long, she played her role, her responsibility as a mother. No matter how much the pressure and negative emotions she faced, she's never shown it before her children. She continued to live in determination. Oh my gosh, that a motherfucking Persona 3 reference? She carried everything from her family upon her back. Yeah. There's so many, honestly, this is the perfect moment for a CG, because this is the moment that demands one. I love how angular the shadows are in this. Not even being like soft curves, they're just harsh, singular lines. I fuck with it. Malice. Listen, chat, you don't respect Malice in this household. I don't know why. I don't even know what I don't even know what the cards do or what they look like, but I know that we don't respect them. I'll figure out why later. I'll get back to you on that. But even for a strong mother like her, will always be a moment of vulnerability. I know, I already knew he's unlikely. He'll never return, but I just can't face this truth. Simply cry out, Miss Zhang. Cry. You'll feel better after letting it all out. Make sure you don't overdo it until it hurts you. Dragon Man decided when he finally builds the deck, he's definitely going to use them. I'm not actually sure why Magnet got none of the suffix. There's suffix bullshit. But I'll have to ask Nomura about that. Konami should make a deck that specifically references all the internet memes about Yu-Gi-Oh! That'd be a funny idea. They should call the deck Mei. I wish for a mountain of handkerchiefs. That way you can fucking cry about it. Oh, speaking of Magniga, so Crunchyroll fucked up the subtitles for Gundam: The Witch from Mercury. It's not Gundam: The Witch from Mercury, it's Condom: The Witch from Mercury. Featuring our favorite character, Miss Nigga. I love Crunchyroll. I love them so deeply. I'm fine. No need to worry about me. Saying this, she gently wiped the tears from her cheeks as she raised her head again, looking at me with that familiar look of kindness and fortitude, while smiling as she said, "Thank you, hero, benefactor, kind sir. I, Xin Qinglan, will never forget the kindness of TianheHui for my entire life." I don't know. Is it a reference to America? If not, then I don't know why you would possibly want to make a card about passports. No, Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have any green card backgrounds. Huh. Ay, ay, ay. I need to... And... Okay, so I'm here. Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime-related unpopular opinions. Go wild. Zexal has the best lore and antagonist. Chat, what do we think about that take? Does Zexal have the best lore and antagonist? Oi, Tex! Just then, TianheHui's voice came behind me as I turned to see him jawing at me. When he saw me with Miss Zhang, it was red in cheeks and eyes. He made no comment about it. What is it, TianheHui? Ah, I didn't see you on your ward, so I ran around trying to find you. Relax, injuries aren't that serious. Even so, I work for you. Colonel Bayo and Moji and the others heard I didn't take good care of you and lost you here. I'm going to be in deep trouble. Vector? First you don't like Gundam, the Witch from Mercury, and then you simp for Vector? Come on, man. Pick a struggle. Is that serious? Of course. So come with me. Back to rest in your room. Very well then. All Yu-Gi-Oh lore is confusing. That's just how it be. We're trying to make a world based around card games make sense. It's going to be confusing. Honestly, the writer should be praised for having it make kind of sort of some sense at all. I sang it, I stood up before bowing for Zhang Qinlan in an Eastern manner. And I shall return to my ward. Return safely. I shall take care of myself. Good then. As I sat as I felt Janita once more, midway through, I heard Qinglan's voice coming from behind me. Benefactor, looks like you have trusted friends and family by your side. Should you fall into the direst of danger, I believe they will come and rescue you, as reckless as you did back then. Oh, but what? Right in the Kokoro. That's so silly, that's so sweet. Oh. Disturbingly high LP values? Oh, yeah. I love fucking what's his name? The fucking Numeronius Numeronia. It's dumbass attacks that he was like, I see your numerous Numeronia and raise you some main protagonist bullshit powers. Let's go. I'm surprised Yuma didn't just create a card that says, I win the duel. Might as well. Turning the word to TianheHui, we chatted for a while until someone called for his aide outside as he prepared to leave. Before he left, saying he thought I'd be bored in the ward with no one to talk to, I borrowed a random book from someone for me to read, but upon reading the words on the cover, I could feel my head inflate achingly. Is it your book? This menstrual conditioning encyclopedia. Something for me, TianheHui. Yep, I read it does good for the body if you read it. Read it, so I got it for you. Besides, it's a medical center. You didn't expect me to find a novel or storybook for you here, yeah? Are you sure this book would benefit me after reading it? Before you grabbed it, did you even ask about the kind of person who should read about this thing? Alright, stop being so shy about it. Isn't this what good brothers should do? Anyway. Helping each other. Oh yeah, gotta go and help them. See you later, Tex. I got it. I'm surprised in the hand of like Icha Paradise. That fucking the porn Kakashi always reads. Finished, and you disappeared from a streak of dust as I looked up the encyclopedia in my hands, feeling hopelessness, resignation, hopelessness, resignation, and hilarity as I sighed. TianheHui, you probably don't even know what this book is about, right? No. Boredom is boredom, as well kill a little time with this. Who knows? Maybe it'll come in handy later. Watch this be fucking important to one of the missions, like with the fucking climax of the game. Don't worry, I write about periods in a book. Time quickly flew by as the evening. Even TianheHui kind of busy themselves with the job in the center. They kind of make their way back, so dinner was prepared by the center, but taste was inconceivable. At dinner, what the fuck does that mean? By you and Moji returned, the job's finished. I heard them talking while I sat on the bed. Maybe it was too much to ask no Zhang to handle these matters by himself. And the soldiers Lu Jie next to him can a little less pressure, which I think is fine too. What do you think of the captain, Moji? Man's honest. Man's honest. Too honest. He can't stay in court like that. Someone like him only suffers so long as they stay in the army. What, are you gonna recommend he joins TianheHui? You're strict. But he is, for the recent years, one of the best soldiers I've ever met. Yay! Oh, look at him. Oh, he got Moji's praise. That's very impressive. Something sexy out of the period book? I don't think so. It will never not be hilarious that actually worked on Kaguya, the fucking reverse harem jutsu. Oh god. A genuinely peak moment. But he is. Hold on, I already read that. What was I thinking? Speaking of Naruto, I still find that the bell test in Shippuden, the Naruto and Sakura versus Kakashi, to genuinely be probably one of the best fights in Shippuden. It's just a whole lot of fun. Like, especially like the reaction to seeing Sakura's monstrous strength. Kakashi's like genuine fear when Naruto goes in for the 1,000 years of death. Or even how they beat him by just like am I using spoilers? It's just a genuinely great moment. Sakura versus, you mean Sasori, the puppet man? Sasori of the Red Saiyan. Yeah, that fight was good too. I know I'm not alone in this, but Sakura should have just done more in Shippuden. She is genuinely a lot of fun to watch, especially when like she's not a bad character at all. Like even when she's written by like Kishimoto, she's not bad at all. Like one of my favorite moments from that like Sasuke incident or whatever is when she's like, it was when Sasuke's asked like, "Why are you so good at gambling?" And he's like, because Tsunade trained me, dude. I even got really good at doing draws because like if Tsunade wins, she's gonna want to keep going because she's on a roll, and if she keeps losing, she's gonna be mad and she wants to get a win. So the best way to get her to stop gambling and get back to actually teaching her was to just draw over and over and over again. It's just a lot. Naruto has a lot of potential. Shame it's so rarely realized. Granted, honestly, complaints about stories of potential is just the thing that bothers me too. So I feel like the potential doesn't really matter when the story we have with Naruto is honestly really good. So it's not really. So it's neither here nor there. Two of them talked with one another as they came in. Sabayu greeted me and asked me how I was doing upon entering my room. Tex, are you feeling better? A lot better. How's the situation over there? I helped with the pacifying the crowd for no Zhang for a bit, before searching for Jin Kai went around. Fortunately, no useful clues were found. Then, do we list him as missing? Leave the Liquan Prefecture to do it. It's none of our matter. So we leave him to run off just like that. No need to worry. Unlike him, we'll get his comeuppance. I believe he won't run far, especially not with his legs. Bayu walked over and patted my shoulder and said to me gently, did you went off and find a book to read? That book is... Muji walked over and grabbed the book that TianheHui borrowed for me and flipped through it. Just as about to stop him, Muji and Bayu say slipped. One full disgust and looked at me incredulously. Which one? Alright, who's doing what face, chat? That's your new question. Are you serious? Mental conditioning encyclopedia. Text, I can't believe you are such studious man. That book isn't mine. I didn't borrow it. It was borrowed by TianheHui for me. So I asked TianheHui to get this specific book for you to read. No, I mean TianheHui thought I'd be bored, so you like reading these kinds of books when you're bored? I'm not. CJ's getting out of hand. I can't even feel the gaze of me turning less and less natural. Speaking of TianheHui, where's he and Chrono? And they skipped it! They skipped the topic with such ease and normality! TianheHui was called out for assistance, and Chrono, I think, is still attending the wounded? No problem. I know our departure time anyway. Time? What time? Time to get back to TianheHui. Eh? We're leaving already? Mm-hmm. Sister Roufang isn't back yet. Sally and Old Master are the last two still at our residence working. If we don't head back soon, we'll have too much work piled on. So we decided to leave tomorrow morning, back to TianheHui. I see. What is it? Going to miss here? Not really. I just feel that there's so many jumps here unfinished at Lake Quan. Aren't we going back too quick and hasty to leave things like this? Lake Quan Prefecture will handle the rebuilding projects as well as the treating the injured. Jizhou Ministry will be sending in soldiers for reinforcements, increasing patrol over the boundary. So once we finish our mission here, we don't have much to help them with. Mission ends here, so pack up tonight, be ready to set off for tomorrow. Well, Jia then closed the book in his hands, while you noticed the disappointment on my face before leaning in and asked. Leaning in and giving me a little kiss on the cheek. Ooh woo. I just noticed that little fucking pattern on Bayu's face is exactly like the one Chihiro from like Kagurabachi. That's like the exact same pattern, just a little like just further down and the curves are more accentuated. Shall we go out for a walk? It's been a whole day cooped up in the sick ward, so it must feel uncomfortable, I assume. Can we really? No need to go far for a stroll. If something does happen, you have me to cover for you. Hearing this, I looked at Bayu and Moshia in excitement. As usual, Bayu smiled and nodded warmly at me, while Moshia began walking off to the other wards with the book in his hand. I'll help you to return this book for you. I won't follow you on the walk anyway. Thank you! Even though he said that, I can still sense a threat or reluctance in his voice. Facing him in his usual manner of duplicity, Bayu and I looked at one another and smiled. Oh, does Moshia want to read that book for himself? Is he a studious man as well? But as expected of you. Shall we go? Need me to carry you? No need. I can walk by myself. You should like Bayu carry you, it'd be funny. They did? Okay, now I have to go now I have to go replay those games because that's fucking peak. Hang on, I can't see chat because I'm on Twitter right now. I'm trying to see if I can see a tweet or something about it. Oh shit! New street scenes added. Barbershop and bookstore. One new collect item. Afterward Street. Oh, sick. We should draw the characters from Mercury Abbey. I still can't see what you're typing, chat. Okay, the trophy room. Cool. They mentioned new characters in the afterwards, so so I figure, yeah. Town in the left on the prologue. We're leaving to the mid. Yeah, I figured. I figured they both, okay. Yeah, they did mention new characters in the prologue for that patch they released for Mercury Abbey. Good. Oh, I should make something neat. Who was slowly mannered in town? Like what? All right, chat. What should y'all discuss? You know what? I'll do a poll. Discuss that. We stream both of them. I don't know how to spell Mercury. Claire, discuss that while I go make food. Yeah. I honestly have nothing more to say. You shouldn't abstain, good old days. You gotta vote. Everyone's gotta vote. What's up, you bum-ass niggas? So, what decision did you make? I've heard of Pigs and Brutus. Should get back to reading it and stuff. So, watching through a style. Well, you should watch Mercury Abbey. Mercury Abbey is a really good game. Yeah. Brazil rules, indeed. Oh, cool. Dang, fucked up. Y'all hate this is Mercury Abbey. Y'all are Mercury Abbey-ist. Y'all discriminated against it. I'll file a complaint with, I don't know. Does it just the department still handle discrimination, or did that end under like Trump? I've got nachos, chat. Two of us slowly meandered in the town under the blackened night sky. With the demon calamity resolved, most of the unaffected stores remained open at this time. Pass-bys increased compared to the nights before. Cool. Yeah, but online's gonna fucking... I'm talking about just comparing personas now. You. You guys ever had Mediterranean food? Ordering some right now. Lots of bulls. Oh, damn, did you hear that? Choron, they're calling you mediocre. You know what I mentioned about before Dawn stamps would be charged with odds. Oh, really? That's cool. The two of us calmly meandered in the town under the black and night sky. Oh, I've already streamed both those games. Hello, Inu Heather. Yeah. You go with a pita. Steak feta. Yeah, steak feta. Oh, it's Greek food. Shouldn't again. Oh, maybe I will. Maybe I will on Monday. Even so, the moon in the air was mixed in sorrow and joy. Upon the streets, those carefree men of riches and prosperity celebrating revelry, jubilant at the end of the calamity. And the poor on the street side, without a home to go back to. Oh, Common Rider discourse going down in chat. He smiled, laughed, and sang? I'm guessing sang. Danced the fact that their family wasn't part of the casualty. Don't this drama, perhaps it's more accurate that the rich in the town center, they were never part of this from the start. Whoa, class disparity. Instead, they hide in their lofts and all, enjoying their food and wine without a single fear, as they use the poor and suffering as the mere topics of their talks. Discourse doesn't just mean agreement, it can also mean discussion. Due to corruption that Jin Kai left here, seems like it's still rooted in the land of Li Quan. There's no way we can deal with it. Once the seeds of corruption blossom, it's impossible to remove them completely. Eating chips and streaming is hard. Looking forward doesn't even begin to describe what I'm doing with the third Fuga game, since I plan to pre-order directly from CC2's website that one special collection that contains all 3 Fuga games, despite the fact that I already own the first 2. So there's that. And we will be streaming it. To them, this calamity was nothing. No reflections about the environment they live in. Instead, they intensified their acts. It's hard for me to imagine that Li Quan's lifeline is controlled by such a group of people. On another angle, if these people were heavily affected, then Li Quan's economic lifeline would be damaged too. If that happens, the rebuilding and saving from the aftermath would be much harder than to achieve. I forget that this world has 2 moons. There's no need to rely on their dirty money, even just the Jizhou government's investment. It should be... Do you really think that money in the higher-ups of Jizhou's pockets are clean and pure? Ah, of course not. Richness, influence, and greed's existence are unavoidable no matter where we go. Even if you could remove them all, it will leave the poor in charge of their wealth. Then the new corruptions will be born soon. But that's the nature of people's hearts. Are you saying no Sheng's handling a Li Quan town of that kind? And perhaps be like them in a few years? But I believe that even in the darkest and wretched recess of the world, there are always proud men who live as themselves, never betraying their morals and awaken the collective consciousness of the masses. Very based by you. Chat, can you hear me munching the chips? Is it loud? Do I need to do it away from the mic? I know that when I knew Shang a few years ago, that he's never the kind that will bow to power. And to see him now, I'm reinforcing my belief that he'll lead Li Quan to a brand new future. Yay! Fuck yeah, war crimes. Genuine question. I need someone to make a list of all the war crimes the Fuga kids have committed. Yeah, even I can see it. Puts his heart and soul into devoting everything to this town. Fire of purity in his heart. The fire of purity in his heart will never be extinguished by the shadow. Yeah. We soon walked into a secluded alleyway as we heard an argument ahead, and familiar voices as well. Let me go, you disgusting hobo! Stop haggling me around. This voice. This segment play out. This person before us be... Is that Miss One? And who's next to her? Miss One's boyfriend? No. You really think that looks like a boy-girl relationship? And acted on purpose of a sick-muted man as he raised his son in his hand, bothering a woman, without a doubt that guy is... Sick Bother Lady Mute. So that's the legendary Mr. Sick Bother Lady Mute. Never mind all that. Let's not talk about it. We should help Miss One now. Before we can interfere, little one raised the box in her hand. Oh! Okay, that works too. She was a lady, not Miss Quinlan's husband saved. She worked at the factory, but was one of the survivors. And before we can interfere, Little Juan raised the box in her hand. And Little Juan is genuinely her name. Little Juan. That's not a nickname. Little is part of her. That's her first name. And then Mr. Sick Bother Lady's new face, and he cried in pain to the point he began to talk. Dude, a woman like you, how can you hit a man? I'm a woman and I don't care. I have every right to beat you up. I'm gonna beat you, you stinking hobo. Okay, we should probably stop her. Someone likes Bayou and Mojia. Yeah, that's true. Granted, there's plenty of CGs. It's hard to really count who's in which. Saying this, she raised the box in her hand and began repeatedly smashing into the man's head as he began screaming out loud like a woman. Ow! Ow! Please, miss! Stop hitting me! Stop hitting me! Oh yeah? I just noticed you ain't mute, so you're trying to scam me acting as a mute. I'm gonna beat you! Beat to death, you stinking... Okay, we should stop her. Feared attack Miss One, Sick Bother Lady Mute, finally ran off, screaming, yelling. His ass look was both hilarious and embarrassing to look at. Stupid hobo, let's see you do that again. So they're dumbstruck, so couldn't utter a word at the victorious Fox Lady. At first, the first instance, said one didn't recognize us in the night. Her back next and screamed at us, "Bastards, are you part of his crew? Right, then bring it on. Father Spirit above will protect me. I'm afraid of you hooligans." Miss One, you're mistaken. It's us. Saying clearly who the person are, she realized how rude her actions were and before quickly composed herself again and react to her dignified lady look. Sorry. I never thought my benefactor was here. Sorry, I've been most disrespectful. No need to be courteous. Someone like him deserves a beating like that. I think you're just enjoying the drama a little too much, by you. By the way, it's hardly these late hours. What are you gentlemen out here doing? We're just walking around and chatting. We're leaving tomorrow, so I wanted to look around Lake Quan one last time. I see. Swan, what are you doing out here then? What's your job out here at this late hour? I just buried my father this morning, and I already miss him. So I stayed as a grave till now, and I'm thinking of heading back, but was stopped by that highwayman, which led up to the moment just then. I see. Where's your home, Miss One? Formerly on the edge of town, but, the attack on the beast last night, my house burned down, so we have to settle for the tents provided by the prefecture for the time being. I see, but the refugee camp isn't far from the medical center, and it's not safe for a young lady like you hanging out on the road tonight. How about we accompany you back? No need to trouble yourself, gentlemen. I can handle it. Saying that, she began swinging her bag in her hand. Do you have a fucking brick in there? In fact, we were planning to head back anyway, so we're on the same way anyway, so no trouble. Very well. I must thank you two again. Let's go. This is that one scene from Malcolm in the Middle all over again. And so we began escorting Little One back to the refugee camp. On the way there, began asking questions about her future. About her father, alone by herself, I was worried how she would face a problematic future from here on. About your father, are you handling it well? I can't say well, but we, father and daughter, live with one another. Relied upon one another all these times. So on losing him, I was suddenly in a dilemma of what to do. I've given thoughts while staying at his grave today. Is she gonna move? Probably doesn't want me be bound down by the past, so perhaps it's time for him be independent for once and move forward into a brand new future. Perhaps the path ahead will be difficult for myself, but Father Spirit above will protect me. You're right, Miss One. Seeing like this, I'm sure your father's soul rests easily and happily, too. So nice. Thanks. It's a refugee shelter ahead, right?
Yes, here we are. So as we talked, we finally arrived at the camp full of tents where those who lost their homes stayed at. Distance, I can see no Zhang and Liu Jie still working, commanding the prison workers, maintaining order. This is where we say goodbye, benefactors. Good night, Miss Wan. Stay safe when you're alone. Waving us goodbye, she turned and mingled into the crowd, disappearing from our sight as I turned to look at No Zhang in the distance. Shall we go and say hello to No Zhang? No, he's working himself overtime. Best to not disturb him. What a tough job. I remember No Zhang and Captain Liu. Captain Shu, and you guys, haven't you got a good rest since this early morning anyway, right? It's fine, I'm not tired. If there's anywhere else you want to go, tell me, and I'll follow. Turn to look at the red blood vessels in his eyes. Those eyes have always been red. This time, the red was clearer and more apparent. I shook my head and answered. Man must be exhausted. Nah, let's just head back and rest, since we have a journey to make tomorrow morning anyway. Let's listen to you then. As such, we didn't go and disturb Captain Liu No Zhang on the job, instead returned to the center of the forest. When I returned, I saw Colonel TianheHui was asleep on chairs there, while Mojia waited for us to come back by the door. He chatted as he pulled a long bench over, lying upon it, closing his eyes. He dragged a small stool over before resting as well, seeming exhausted. The drowsiness over me. Just then, Dr. Guan ran over, calling for Chrono. Dr. Chrono, bed number 7, patient showing signs of deterioration. Please come and review. Number 7? Right, coming now. Chrono jumped out of the chair in an exhilarated rush as he blinked the drowsiness out of his eyes, so his shoulders bring right off. Tex, you're back? You're this busy, even this late. For a profession like a doctor, unless the entire hospital is dead, there's no time for rest. Got it? Please stop being so depressing! And so, don't say something that ominous. Oh, you wanted a date? Yeah, but he's too tired. He wants a nap. He wanted a date, but Tex is giving him a nap. But he did good, so we will feed him wet dog food. Chrono yawned before stuffing a pill into his mouth from the bag next to him, and patted on my arms weakly, leaving the ward behind. Condition isn't best here, but still, make sure to rest. I have to leave tomorrow morning. In the back of Chrono as he left, I found myself uncomfortable. As I turned and looked, I found the wolf and the dragon were already asleep. Seemed like it's a tiring day for them as well. Wasn't for so many patients in the hospital today, with no spare spaces open, we'd all be sleeping on bed now. I should leave the bed open, since I occupied this bed for so long today anyway. I thought as I dragged a stool over, leaning my back against the wall, closing my eyes, and slowly breathe. And wakes up in the middle of the night and sees the bed clear, and you should sleep on it. Right? Gradually entered the realm of dreams. Peaceful night passed, nothing surprising happened, nor did I dream as I slept peacefully. Yay! Of course, I'll prepare for the journey today. Other than me and TianheHui, whammed awake by Moji and the rest of them when I woke from the bed. The rest of them woke from the bed early. Using some cold water, I quickly washed my face so I could still feel the throbbing where the fist landed upon my noggin. Surprisingly, he's like, wake up, you fools! It's like, wake up, you fools! It's past noon. What are you, college freshmen? Surprisingly, the empty bed I purposely left last night showed no signs of anyone sleeping upon it. After having breakfast, we prepared our rations in the carriage and ready to leave for TianheHui. As they're about to step on the coach, someone called us from behind. Hey! You guys! You're going already! Without a goodbye! Turned and looked at No Zhang, huffing and puffing, running to us. You guys didn't say goodbye? You guys didn't say goodbye before leaving? Look at the others in confusion. The jobs after the disaster are bothersome. I don't want to disturb them. But they shouldn't leave without a proper courtesy either. Oh, man. This is good. I really do like TianheHui. It's very good. Put my belongings in the carriage and looked to where No Zhang ran from, and soon enough, I noticed a group following behind him. Whoa, what's with all the people? Whoa, what a parade! An assembled gathering, then. Alright. Wait, okay, guys. What do you think Chrono sounds like? Does it have a deep voice? A light voice? Who knows? I'm still not out of chips. I made myself a lot of chips. Probably not a good idea in retrospect, but whatever. The Joker, baby. Which Joker, though? Falling behind Liu Sheng, Captain Liu, taking his orders with him. As they saluted, in G Kingdom fashion. What does that look like? I'm aware of the meme, but I've never actually watched the video. Then the soldiers dispersed orderly as the figures behind them appeared. Spoons have met the past few days in the town. I mean, that is what... How do you not expect restaurants... Okay, I'm texting someone right now, and I'm like, how do you expect restaurants not to be crowded on a Friday afternoon... Oh, not Friday afternoon, Friday evening. Like, come on. It's a Friday evening. Slightly pitched down Crazy Fog? Crazy Frog. Crazy Frog. Am I remembering what Crazy... Hang on, I gotta look up Crazy Frog. Make sure I'm not being stupid. Okay, yeah, that's Crazy Frog. Liu Sheng, what are you doing? Wait, no, I don't actually cough. I, cough. Surprise? Sorry about that. Liu Sheng didn't walk to us, saying with a bit of embarrassment. Seriously though, I don't think a word before you left. You know the difficulty in rebuilding our town and taking the refugees. It's a must for us to express gratitude for our heroes. Who would have thought before Liu Sheng could continue, you received a slap on the head from the Big Blue Dragon. What, are you an idiot, taking so many people to bid us goodbye? What about rebuilding, hospital nursing? Are they all done? Oh, please. It's easy. I know I'm wrong. No, Shield, don't be so judgmental with Liu Sheng. It's just his way of saying thanks, after all. How about the fact that we have so many people here? It's my idea. Members of TianheHui, as heroes of Li Quan Town, and in calamity, must fully thank them in a grandeur manner. But you don't need to thank us with such a vast crowd. Oh, brilliant job! Simply brilliant, Liu Jie. I was look down on you as a ministry guy, but I gotta change my tune for once for you. Ah, you flatter me, Brother Chen. Oh, if I could bring such a massive army with me when I go to doctor duty, think about it. How cool it would be. You probably scare patients to death with so many people, okay? Sheng is great. He's funny, man. You know, he looked pleased at the scene in his imagination. We recognized the black and mood he had, as we didn't know how to respond. Right. No, Sheng is new management of the town. Is the new management for the town in place? Former Mayor Zhang Kai is reported missing now. Until the ministry about it. Right now, we're waiting for the next appointment. Most likely you'll be the next mayor, right? You've worked as a secretary for so long and did a better job than Zhang Kai, too. Young brother, that is an overcompliment. Places where I lack in my job, so I am to improve from now on. Oh yeah! We'll develop Li Quan from now on. I've already thought about this over as well. Cough, cough. So first, discard all unscrupulous practices related to alchemy elixirs and use the local advantage of medicinal herbs. Develop herbal medicines as our new direction of development. Not bad. I have to agree with that wholeheartedly. Main priority is to rebuild the homes for the affected. Once our economy stabilizes, I am to do a full cleanse of Li Quan higher up. The goal of purging corrupted official of Zhang Kai's time. Good work. That's what should be done. But with your personality, can you survive the upcoming struggle for power? Worry about that most. I've already reached this position, and I must respond with an equal resolve as well. From now on, I shall no longer be aimless. My attitudes will be determined, and my actions as well. Yay! Yay! He's our favorite. We like him. Liu Sheng's the best goat. The best goat. He is the goat. Ah, shit. I should check my phone. The Zhang we see today, that threw away the sickly look on his face and instead presented himself as an awe-inspiring leader. Seemed like this, I shuddered, as I felt pride for him.
like on burgers, right? Burgers. Damn. All the Pokemon don't give one flying fuck about you, but Gudra, he's the real one though. Pouring out for a real nigga. No Shang see that alright for him. I have lived in the shadows of other people's power. No matter how much I help others, it's all remained unchanged. To be ordered to do things not even I realized was innocent, was incorrect. Things that hurt the civilians. Nope, Pokemon are, by and large, a bunch of heartless bastards. Why do you think, though, trainers make them fight? They're evil, and they deserve it. Myself, this time will be different, however. It's fate that drove me here to Liquan, then I'll accept it. For myself, for the sake of the people in Liquan, I shall build this place into the better future it deserves. Now Zhang, which is why, hidden for powers limited for now. Should any TianheHui require help in the future, let's send their aid to, and we, Liquan people, be the first to step out. Good! That's a good brother! And as for the case of the Markless, it is of great importance to solve much of for Jizhou. So, as Captain Lu, I show my greatest thanks. Hello, Sharwi? I'm eating nachos right now, so sorry about the crunching. Good old days is like a you know the fucking the guy from Remember the Flowers, the stinky one, the one who doesn't bathe. I forget his name. I want to say Axel, but no, that's not the other one. So as for the case of the Markless, my fate grace links. Zhang Lujie bound to us in traditional G manner. Cooper, there we go, Cooper. When I say next, it's not as a soldier of the courts, but as myself, an old man. Lujie to everyone present. Should there be trouble for any TianheHui members, even without soldiers, even no weapons, and by myself, I shall reach you and provide my help. Thanks, but as a man of the army, you should be careful of your own safety, Captain Lu. Rest easy. That I shall. I have my own measures too. Of course, we're not the only two have something to say either. Oh, wow. Little one, Dr. End with a G. Can't remember his name. Everyone, Queen Leon. Feels like the words I've said of thanks to my saviors have been a little much for the past 2 days. Even so, I must thank all of you. All of you, surely. Yeah. Cooper is the... Thank you, uncles! May good fortune be blessed with you, Miss Zhang. Of course, I'll never surrender. I'll never surrender to life so simply. I too, as my wounds are healed, I shall work hard. I will never make my sister upset again. Yo, and I could bunch you later and you finally woken up. No, this is my awakening. That's because your meridians finally got the jabbing it needs. That's why you awakened. Oh, Dr. Guan, I knew it. There we go. What the fuck? What is chat talking about now? What the fuck? Queen, please, you still need treatment for your sickness, so don't run about. Fine. Oh, yes, I must forgot to give you this. Well, then pulled out a heavy bag and gave it to Chrono. What's in the bag? Well, we told you before. Those are pills that we employees had to take once every day. Great! With this, I can finally analyze the components in this elixir and why they added into it. Saying this, he took the bag and put it in his back. Are you certain you enter the capital now? It's fun. You came too. That's what she said. But in fact, I intend to go to the city outside there once I have a little sum under my belt. Outside world isn't an easy one to survive.
Face all the risk yourself. Are you sure about this? Of course. I want to meet new people out there as well. Then good luck, Miss One. Maybe we'll meet again somewhere one of these days. Kindness of the Saviors here. Should never forget. When I have results one day, I'll just return their favor to you guys. We hope for your best. Then we hope for your best in the near future. You said enough. Don't go now. Don't know when we'll be getting back to TianheHui. Seriously, Moshia, rare farewell like this, of this proportion. Can we indulge ourselves a little longer? Sorry, you guys, I intended to waste an entire morning here. You're right. Our new mayor and Captain Lou have jobs to do themselves. Not good if we linger any longer, so let's say our goodbyes and go back home.
Moshia, why must you be the responsible one, killing all our fun?
Indeed, and though we couldn't delay, and we shouldn't delay your return to the capital, and I, cough cough, wish a safe journey to you and to TianheHui's future, the best blessings in their future business. Oh, Shang, ooh.
Hear this music? Hell yeah, mission, job complete.
And Shang, take care of yourself too. And this, we took a step to one another and shook hands tight, delivering our most honest hope and expectation to one another. Oh, Tex, work hard and let await your future writings too. Good luck. Well, of course. Farewell. May we in the future, cough, meet again. Same words as usual. May fate dim our next meeting through mountains and water. Benefactors, safe journey. Bye-bye, uncles. Stay safe on the road. Uncles, have fun. Farewell. Goodbye. See you in the future, heroes.
Oh, hell yeah.
When I stepped in the corridor and turned back one last time, reluctant through to me, but no matter what, right now, place to head back to. Eastern light on the horizon, so did the Lieutenant's by our sign, began our journey back to TianheHui. Yeah, when the curtain looked in distance, our clouds of ill omen have disappeared across the mountain. The crowd was blocked by way of the forestry, and the final scene etched in our memory. Fairy chirps flashed across the morning forest, as joyful mood descended among us.
Yeah! Yeah! Zach's completed his first big mission! Woohoo! Yay!
Turn to look at the companions inside and see TianheHui sitting asleep at Kronos by you watched on, helplessly, but smiling. The wheels clanked and turned as if felt longing for this moment of peaceful respite. I then turned to look at Mogia on the seat outside and said to him, Mogia, feeling tired? Let me drive the carriage. This way, I can help you alleviate a little stress, you know? You know you want us the same thing on the way here, right?
Yeah, you're right.
And do you think I'll agree to it? Fine. Looks like it's a hopeful thought.
Sonic Heroes ending fucking Alright, question. Who's what type? Who is what type, chat? Who's speed? Who's flying? Who's power?
Oh, they're returning back to like their home base, TianheHui. It's a bit confusing. I sighed, disappointed, and sat back in the seat. Half a minute later, Moji's voice came again. Next pit stop, I'll switch with you.
Yay!
Answer?
No problem. Leave it to me. Oh god, another Sonic Heroes reference. We're still 3. Oh my god, it's still 3. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love it. How have we made 5 saves already? 5 pages of saves. I love this game. I love this game so much.
Literal sentence. In silent forest, an obese middle-aged man followed behind a little boy as they trekked through the woods with great difficulty. Tang, say no surprising tune. She'll take me a place of treasures and riches. How far are we till we reach there?
You're a fucking idiot, you know that.
Right before him twitched his ears, he turned to look at him innocently.
Show us the sprite, you fuck! The shinin! You got the shinin, boy! Don't you mean shining? Shh! You wanna get sued?
You fat pig. If you want those gold and silvers, you gotta learn to take some hardship. How come you can't walk on anymore? Abbott looked at the fat pig impatiently as he noticed the scornful look in Jing Chun's eyes. The poor mayor stumbled and missed a step and fell over heavily. Ooh, you dare to call me a fat pig? Don't you forget who gave you the wealth and power that you have today. Stunned to silence, Shinjinkai gnashed his teeth as he stood up again. And so, all thanks to you, Grandmaster Bai, and I have the blessings of being so wealthy. I knew you'd see things straight. Oh. Our rabbit began walking off again before he saw a cave in the distance. His eyes thrilled with return to Jinjinkai. Uh-oh. Here we are, finally here. That's where all the golden treasures are hiding, in the cave over there. Eh? Where is it? Let me see. Jinkai quickly looked up and looked to where Jingchun pointed as his greed became apparent, running off from the cave as a mad dash of gluttony. Ah, what a disgusting look. Is there a bear in there? Jingchun stood there as he shook his head, his eyes carrying a suspicious glare. Pig ran into the cave, smile split wide open his face, trying to dig for shining treasure inside, but lost before him, a bunch of rocks began stomping around in growing rage. Bastard, Pausing Shonen, where's the treasure? But the rat appeared early before the cave. Next to him was an unexpected guest. You're Haino Shing? Oh? Mayor, do you really think the treasure and wealth will be hidden in such a dainty little cave? Check for the children, and you fell for it. As soon as No Shing spoke, the voice was neither male nor female, neither living nor dead. Floaty, airy, twisted, Jinjinkai stumbled. The very voice the goat spoken. Oh, it's my little cute Jinjin, so gutless. Suddenly, No Shing's face shifted as a woman's face appeared before the pig, and the body too shifted into a gorgeous woman's body. What? Monster! A monster! Oh, sad. What monster or no monster I was with? What monster I was with you the bad night before, Mr. Mayor? You're... Upon hearing the conversation, the rabbit's expression convulsed and repulsed with disgust at the person next to the pig. Kung Kuei, are you fucking kidding me? It's not a heavy taste only shows from when murdering people. I never thought you'd be so sexually unique as well. Damn!
No fucking taste. Really just said no taste. No bitches.
What? I'm an omnivore after all.
Whoa, bisexual, that's cool.
What the fucked up people am I even hanging out with? I True retreated in clear disgust, moving away from the lady. Why are you retreating so far away? I won't do anything to you.
Yeah, shapeshifter. She steals people's faces and stuff, I recall. I mentioned her using some sort of spell.
Nothing. I'm just getting goosebumps over this. Pausing, Jun then quickly adjusted his look as he looked at Jinjinkai thoughtfully. Originally, Master Ying asked me to dissect you before bringing you back for some experiments. Seeing those layers of fat, I thought that would be a mess to clean it up. You, Master Jingchun, what do you mean? Showing you the way here, where treasure and wealth are at, of course. Saying it, thousands of black bugs popped out of the earth next to... Oh, clawing at the pig. How could he stay here when he's seen all these? Jinjinkai began clawing up in the panic before falling over. Crawl up again and fell over again. Ow! That's my Jingchun! Help me! The death screech of birds of one of misery. Death scream of pigs are one of noisy. Oh, better. Death screech of birds is one of misery, and the death screams of pigs is one.
Yeah, face stealer. He's Cole from Avatar, I think. I don't know. Not really. I'm just saying shit.
Fitting for you. Help me! Help me! Don't want to die! Don't want to die! Didn't you promise me to find gold and riches? Almost dead and you still believe those exist. Jingchun uttered his words coldly. As Jinjinkai failed to catch his words in his panic, he struggled. His threads at the threads of spider silk slowly wrapped around him. Rest assured, the black bugs this time have no poison on them. They'll trap you up in those secreted threads of these. Though, did I mention the spider silk of theirs as hard as iron? No person can break it. Interesting, eh? Ah! Relax, you'll soon be chewed clean by these itsy bitsy bugs, and when that happens, you'll get your golden wealth in heaven. No, he's going to hell, we know. Oh yeah, but did I even get to set your foot on heaven with all of your little trade deals with us devils? What a shame. As Jingchun turned to left the cave, seeing the situation before him, the pig started screaming out for help at the lanky woman by his side. She's lanky? Hoping for a way to survive. Please, get me out of here! Give it! All my money! Pig is a pig, fitting of their name. Please, beg of you, I beg of you! You can see the eye with the exclamation marks. But just then, something unbelievable happened before his eyes. The woman's face melted, and whirled away before spotting on the ground. His horrifying face appeared before him. No, not a face. Can't even be a layer of skin. Jinkai, seeing the air seen before him, felt a warm wet. What? Did he piss himself? No, not a face. Something that can be described. Neither origin nor current. Definitely not a demon kind. Abomination. Ah! Lord, his eyes were finally wrapped in darkness by the spider soak as he fell into hell. Deserved. Jing Chun stood and observed the distance. His partner and sighed softly. They say, Chinkankwe, let go already. Any later, and Master Ying will scold the hell out of me. Last time, you almost killed me. Mr. Pai, sure don't want to see the show. I don't have that much of a heavy taste like yours. Besides, the dead pig show won't be worth looking at. But as Ying Chun looked at the sky in the distance, his lips curled into a sinister smile. In his mind, he played back at the demon con that fought against the demons from earlier before. At least the trip here is worth something. Your battles are making me shiver with excitement. Gross. No, I don't think they're going to murder the pig. I think they've murdered the pig. It's all past tense. Are you talking, Master Bai? About the ones who broke our plans? The ones who were taller than Master Bai? Those lot? Yeah, someone among them could really give me a breakthrough in my experiment. What's your experiment? Wait a second, why are you saying taller than me? Next time you mention my height, I'm going to show no mercy to you. Oh, sad, Master Bai. Your jokes are scary. I'm so scared. I'm serious, Konkwe. Can you please change that disgusting talking pattern of yours? Do you know what they call you amongst their talks? Knowing, of course I know. They call me the Markless, don't they? She's the Markless. Whoa. No. Don't think they're actually like devils or anything. I think they're just being like, it's more metaphorical devils than literal devils. Or maybe they are. We don't fucking know. Rising Chun and Shikankwe laughed, silence, and the valley resonated in an ear-piercing scream. Resting in a crossing, we went off again. This time, the one driving the carriage is me, so I concentrated, like in the map while driving the carriage. Then, is it really this road? I looked up at the forest before me, frowning. Should be this one, right? So I drove the carriage in the secluded, twisting, beaten road. Ah, shit. We're going to, what's that place again? Tianhehui, right? And there's strong warriors there. Chance for me to fight happily. Ha 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 ha. Yuji, settle down. Never seen you being calm for once on the way there. You got no idea of romanticism. What it's like, what? Most romantic feeling comes from fighting against the strong ones, and fight against even stronger, and when I can. Speaking of Master Ying, I never heard you mention the place. Tianhehui. Well, what is that place supposed to be? Years ago, during your crusade of the demon cult, Tianhehui was one of the sects that made great merits during the war. After that, they became legendary fame as they welcomed new pupils and became the most famous major sect of Kung Fu. So is your intent on this journey being for a former cult master? No, I do not know him. Only heard rumors in the underworld of his acts as a savage tyrant without a semblance of order or morality. Thus, caused the heroes of the world to rise against him, ultimately started the crusade of the demon cult. And during a time of chaos and unrest, heroes and town warriors are plentiful, like the 3 heaven masters and the 4 swordsmen. Even many of the Kung Fu style and sects are byproducts of that age. What's the trip to Tianhehui for? You mentioned taking your head. Could it be the head of the Tianhehui master? No, what we seek is a specific head. A head that was sliced off by a great swordsman, Aki Igarashi, during the crusade of the cult. The head of the young master of the demonic cult. Spoopy! After that, we arrived extremely late back to TianheHui. I knew it! You absolute dumbass! I'm sorry! Too interesting, you. Calm down, would you? You know, it's Texas' first time. I can't hold down anymore. There's not enough in the carriage. I'm starving. At the same time, on the same sky, in a place far, far away. On a ruin where lantern light flourished across the site, immeasurable numbers of students of the Archaeological Institute excavated there day and night, trying to interpret the secrets within. Oh, is it that guy? Then a room, Mingjing reads through the record that he made today under the faint candlelight. If our assumption is correct, then this historical remain is a product before the great division of the world. And so, then what does these languages mean?
I'm almost out of chips, chat.
Piles of archaeological documents stacked upon a desk, almost swallowing his figure whole. Night, Tim, it's another restless night. Rat, are you not sleeping? It's getting late. Ah, Madam Yulei. How are you in Shuchuan? Just then the tin flapped open as a young lady like Snow-White Owl walked inside slowly. The Google brothers need some documents stored in the institute and asked their old me to bring it here, so I came. That's what she said. Yui Lee's cool. Her design's really good, honestly. Like, genuinely one of the best Avian designs I've ever seen. Those three always make mistakes in such a key moment. Get to rest. Leave the rest to me. Your speeches aren't known for long night work. It's fine, madam. My job here is almost finished anyway. You're a disobedient brat, just like your dad. Ancient secrets, hidden our treasured artifacts, and the truth that lies await. How can I sleep with such a exciting discovery waiting to be found? Very well then, I shall go to the other place for the time being. What place is for the time being? Well, I can read. Just as Yue Li was about to leave, she remembered something as she turned her head in 180 degrees at Ming Jing. Yeah, spooky. Oh, yes, little brat. Kid by the name of Tex of TianheHui sought you out at the institute. Tex? He's already at the capital? Looks like you guys do know one another. We met on the ferry and I agreed at the time once he arrived at the royal capital I was going to treat him with good cuisine. Suppose he's already a good friend of mine. But why call himself of TianheHui? Thought that organization was considered the #1 most dangerous organization in the capital. That, you'll have to ask him yourself. You're not that bad. Okay, well, 2 of them are that bad, but the rest are normal. Mostly. Nightjars. Sekiro has fucked me up, because anytime I hear of Nightjar, I always think of Sekiro's, like, ninja dudes. Cause I'm a fool, I know nothing, I take the role of a silly clown, but I won't turn my back on life. Guilty Gear, Venom's in the game, he's got Robokai, he's really cool. Any comments about that, chat? You speak truth, teacher. Should I take a letter from you to him? Let me think. Jing then drew out his work timetable for a shelf nearby, and he's already planned on his task for the next few days, and recorded them. Great, this spare time in another couple of days. Brat, I think of inviting him here to Shuchuan. Yep, the job isn't going to finish it themselves for a while. I can go back when I invite Tex over to Shuchuan for a visit. Yee, Venom's theme is really good, 1/10 of myself. Very well. Let me give the letter once you finish it. I'll return to the capital tomorrow at noontime. As Yue Li left, Mingjing jumped out of his chair in excitement. Yay! He's gonna see his friend! Can't believe we'll get to see each other so soon, Tex! Lots of ellipses. Running. Run, is that Tex? Where? I ran through everywhere in TianheHui, searching for the presence of that thing before finally arriving at the corridor in front of the parlor. See, I blanketed in great cloud, seeing the prophesied misfortune coming soon. Just like the son of a being crisis that this enemy brought to us, looms over TianheHui like an ill omen. What an unpleasant weather. Ran towards the this is gonna be a joke. This is gonna be an undercut by a joke. Ran towards the front of the corridor, yet the thing is nowhere to be seen, neither in any corner nor in the naked eyes. The thing. Where the hell is it? Turn to raise my head. It's his notebook. He's looking. Who's reading my goddamn diary? Turn to raise my head towards the ceiling, trying to find that elusive shadow. Now I felt its presence here, only for a moment, but now it's gone. Damn it, if we can't find the thing anytime soon. And TianheHui will be the epicenter of a terrible disaster. Everything started. Tu Shi Chen. Oh? What started 4 hours ago? So a Shi Chen is just 2 hours? Noted. Been filed away into my big brain. After everyone joined a pleasant lunch break, Mojia summoned us to the great guest parlor. Oh, I can read. There was something important that I need to discuss over. At least back then, the sky barely afternoon. Thought noontime was clear as a mountain spring, near a cloud and miles to see, spring sun filled with invigorating energy, leaving no one a sense of fatigue. Sally and I, as the one in charge of washing the dishes and chopsticks, were last to arrive at the parlor, ended up missing out the previous discussions. Sorry, people, we're just a little late. Oh, wow, she's got a new fit. I fuck with it. It looks good. She didn't miss anything important, right? But just as I opened the door, they have some sounds immersed in the building. TianheHui, who usually wore a cheeky smile, showed uncontrolled signs of unease and unrest. Whoa, shit. We dying? Why's your ear red? Has it always been red? Just as I opened the door, and there were some signs immersed in the building, and TianheHui, who usually wore a cheeky smile, showed signs of... Oh. After already began saying, "Same Mojia, this isn't how you usually work, is it? Haven't you told us earlier about Sister Roufang is coming back this afternoon? Really? Sister Roufang is coming back today?" His eyes shine with joy as he jumped in jubilation. Just received the news from the old master. Sorry you guys had to... Oh, damn. I actually like the fit. Fuck with his fit. Heavily. You look good. You look good. You look like a character from Genshin. You know, I'm beginning to think that characters from Genshin are just these, like, traditional, like, wuxia styles of Chinese, like, outfit dress, I guess. That might be the whole thing. That might be why they look... That might be why it has that whole aesthetic. You know, it's always been red. I don't know shit. Well... Sorry guys, I had to work so hard on the dishes. We're just asking about what we're going to do next. Oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with my right hand? I got a weird okay, well I know why. That's not good. That's not good. Anyway, moving on. Ignoring that. The only health problems in this world are the ones you can't ignore. That's my thesis, chat. God damn it, that woman was informing herself at the very last second. Always. Sister Roufang. Why does the name sound so familiar? And from TianheHui's words, I could capture the name that I've heard several times before the month of the TianheHui members that triggered my interest. This Sister Roufang, the one you guys mentioned talking about before. The one has a secret mission really far away. Yeah, I suggest you start composing your introductions in your head right now, in case you don't know how to introduce yourself when she arrives. I'm sitting on the next. Sitting in one of the side of the chairs, giving me cheeky, cunning smirk. Is he sitting on a booster seat? Because I feel like he should not be that tall when sitting down. Because that would make him like as tall as Mojia. Unless Mojia and TianheHui are squatting down. Unless I kind of get by you, because he's like kind of sitting on the table, leaning on shit. Is Chrono and Mojia just normal height? Are they just normies? Chrono's sitting on one side of the chairs, giving a cheeky, cunning smirk. Is that necessary? And speaking of which, what is Sister Roufang even like? You're asking me, eh? I have a good answer. The only thing I can say is, she's one heck of a terrifying lady. Terrifying lady? God damn it! This fucking dog. Terrifying lady? Terrifying lady, to the point you can never guess what she's really thinking. You're sitting on a high chair. I hope so, that's funny. You know, then jumped out. Okay, maybe he is sitting on a high chair if he has to jump out of it. We're walking towards you in a small measured step, slowing his voice in a dramatic, mysterious manner. Likely you're pulling my leg again. I think TianheHui might provide better and shorter answer than what you'd pull. No, Tex, Keno's right. Everything he's telling you is the absolute truth. You're serious. TianheHui, even you. To my surprise, TianheHui's answer was the same as Chrono's. Not a single note out of tune. Look, I'm serious. You've never met her, so you don't know the horror she inspires. Once I accidentally used a little bit of hair freshener, and she literally chased after me down an entire street. Sometimes even I'm a little bit suspicious of her race. Such a female gorilla. horrible temper, loves pretending she's young, and never lets you say a single thing against it to her face. Their mission to her, you'll... Well, what? It'll be in her hand, like that, and that, and that, and finally, that. What the fuck does that mean? You should just ask Mojia. Mojia is the only person here who can talk like a normal person. Oh yeah. I've never played Genshin, so I don't know if women have is like a trend, detached sleeves for women. He's drippy like a faucet. As he talked, he began squeezing all sorts of contorted expression as his body and limbs wavered involved with all forms of twisted, torturous postures. This isn't performance viewers a that bit dramatic. Please don't pose that way. It just makes you the terrifying one. If I got you saying that, then my performance must be pretty realistic, eh? Tex, don't pay too much attention to what he says. While you smiled bitterly and walked over to TianheHui, and I patted gently on TianheHui's shoulder to tell him to stop. Besides, doesn't she beat you up most of the time because you decide to play the biggest, dumbest, dead idiot in the entire world right in front of her? You have a point there, too. Jeez! You just mentioned detached sleeves and looky. They do dress like Genshin characters. Why are you wearing such a depressing outfit with spider lilies? Relax. Sister Roufang's a nice person. I'm sure she wouldn't bother you too much. And besides, Mojia acknowledged your skills and talents now. What is there to even be worried about? Scratched my head and looked embarrassedly at Mojia. The moment I say I acknowledge him. Aww. She's all dressed up. We like her. What the fuck is her dress reminding me of? What kind of flower? And with it, another cold bucket of water showered from his lips. Thankfully, I'm already used to his attitude. Might be a real shocker. Seriously? Here you go again. I only wrote an entire paragraph praising Tex's performance and attitude in the Queen Town mission. Yay! When did I tear out that page? Eh? You actually complimented me? I really want to see that report. Like an eel that got tased and which he stood straight and rigid before quickly composing himself back to his cold and motionless face. Ah, fuck. Everyone just make... Yeah. It's a good outfit. Look at it. So nice. He's only 28? What? I thought he was at least 40. Regardless, first, ignoring all that, time left for us is extremely limited. We must finish everything in preparation for before Roufang comes back. Everything done in an orderly fashion and perfectly. What's our time limit? 2 Shichin at most. Oh, only 2 Shichin left, huh? Those are the constrained. And what's our next step? Mojia looked about the parlor and next step before walking up the door and scanned the courtyard as well before lowering his head. Chin on his palm, thinking quietly. Afterward, with some sort of decision made, he said, and turned and looked at us with eyes glowing like a beacon. We're fucked. Tex, you and Mojia, as he talked, looked over at TianheHui before turning away and a complicated look and looked at Kurano. You and Kurano clean up the parlor. Take some of the useless items, taking up space to the warehouse. I'm just a medicine guy, and I've already analyzed a bunch of serums and drugs for the day. Can I take a break, please? Kurano was hoping to worm his way out for a break from Mojia calling and frowned at Mojia's calling and looked unwillingly at Mojia. That's so. How about me and Tex team up for the parlor cleanup, eh? TianheHui, you're in charge of the front yard cleanup. Why is it me in charge of the yard again? Didn't I do that last week? I just feel leaving 2 of you together and clean up is a formula for disaster. What disaster could happen? Look at me, smart and dedicated, doing things with high efficiency. With me and Tex as partners, buddies, her efficiency is going to go through the roof. Just do whatever I tell you to do. What's the need for all that useless chit-chat? Alright, Chinyu, just listen to him. Such a matter must be trivial for your eyes, right? Like a big child is unhappy with the assignment, Chinyu complained to Mojia, and saying the child is about to erupt out, seeing the rage that was about to erupt out of the blue dragon, Baiyu stood out and quickly put Chinyu aside. Fine, I'll go with great luck. I'll, with great reluctance, go and clean the courtyard again. That side of the yard goes to me and you, Baiyu. No problem.
Wait, how old is Salye? Salye's 16? Damn. She can't even drink.
21, Chinyu is 22, Baiyu's 23, Colonel is 21. Damn.
I expected there to be more age. How old is... Oh, I guess we're not going to be told how old Roufang is. Watch her be something like 40.
Without TianheHui causing trouble on the side, Mojia creased brows, finally relaxed. And finally, a center yard cleanup is up to you, Salye.
Leave it to me. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's the work arrangement. Now let's get to work.
Oh, is that a smile? Yay! So because it's everyone, they just throw the TianheHui logo there. Fair.
Loud and with a loud and determined answer, everyone prepared to take their leave out of the parlor, but just as Mojia stepped out, trying to remind everyone, remember, no blemish, no mess left. Everything must be clean, tidy, perfectly done, especially the parlor interior.
Right.
Just feel if I had to clean the parlor, well, I'm so definitely on the receiving end of a Mojia special attack.
Oh fuck, he's going to use meter. Mojia is only like 28.
After the crowd dispersed, it was me and Colonel up inside. Looked at the scouts inside longingly. His face full of concern and sorrow at the bitterness unspoken. You see and attend to patients this morning. To see and attend to patients this morning. To analyze the elixir pills we brought back. Now clean up. He needs to talk about Mojia about a pay raise soon.
He's probably going to say no. Yeah, Mojia's way younger than you think.
Yeah. Chapstick, I didn't use any of it recently. There it is. My, Peaches and Queen.
Nah, the audio there's just no music right now.
Silence. Ay. Colonel's tone took down a pitiful and mournful tone before he turned in a pouting manner at me, looking at me with pleading eyes. Seeing me like this, shouldn't you think up of something to do on my behalf? Something to do for you? How about leaving all the big physical work to me? You just do the easier job. Is that okay with you? You blockhead. All I'm saying is, seeing me like this, shouldn't you be like, I don't know, trying to soothe my bleeding, aching heart in a comforting manner? After everyone left, Colonel's actor mode started up again. He often skipped towards me, holding my hand he said to me in a spoiled manner, "Oh, my beloved, cute, adorable Tex, come and comfort me a little. Look, just me and you, alone in this parlor here. Nothing to be ashamed about, don't you say?"
Oh my god, mommy's sick. Don't do that, Colonel. You're giving me goosebumps. Damn, is he that unattractive?
Ugh. At this point, at least for a while, he was already a member of TianheHui for I want to say like a month or two when he left for Li Quan. And then there's another time skip, I want to say maybe a month or two for this. Vague homoeroticism. Why aren't your reactions so big and dramatic? Shouldn't be used to it by now after staying in TianheHui all this time. The little acne fur puffed up out of fright, waves of your chill made me pull my arm subconsciously out of his grasp. The unexpected reaction. You're just letting go of me that easy. Oh, yeah, I already said we have a little time. We shouldn't be wasting it so haphazardly anyway. Very well then, like you said, labor work is yours. I'll just do the easy jobs. And you actually took my words for granted? Word by word, you said it, not me. You're just using my words against me, again. Alright, stop being so stingy with the situation. Like Moji just said, we're running out of time. It's best if we don't wait on this any longer. You little... Oh my god, using my own words against me. I have to no way to rebuke... I bet you rebuke back either. Yeah, if I had continued on our bickering, it would likely last another hour more. We would reach nowhere with our task at hand, so I stepped and picked up a broom and began cleaning up the floor. Chrono next to me obediently picked up the water basin to the side and filled it with water before soaking a wiping cloth inside of it and began scrubbing down the tables. Because of this guy's little trick, I care more of the stamina work, but thanks to our clear work arrangement, the coordination, our cleanup was rather efficient as well. Yay! And during cleanup, I noticed some rather aged wooden chests stuck in the corner. I'm taking space, there wasn't much use of them. What's in them? Let's follow Moji said about these old items. Move these aged stuff to the warehouse out back. Wow, these places are getting seriously moldy. Looks like I'll have to clean the spot up pretty thoroughly. And you better be careful. Some old germs are harmful if inhaled. Well, be careful. Running back and forth between the parlor and the warehouse started to feel a little hot. That carrying these things would take up so much time. Whoa, even though you're a novel writer, you sure have scary stamina. That's what she said. And even he commented about my strength. He agreed to put emphasis on my identity as a writer. At least they remember it. You know, it's the truth. Why'd I just feel a little weirdly unsatisfied about what you just said? Oh, that's right. Tex, come and give me a hand. What is it? It's just a tiny problem. Then look at Chrono and realize why he'd asked me for help. Ah, so that's what it is. Chrono, doing his utmost, was tiptoeing on a tiny stool, trying to reach the top shelf. With his hand holding the wipe cloth, but due to his height, just couldn't reach there at all. One scene like this, somehow, to me, is both comical and cute at the same time. He's just a little baby, be nice. Well, baby man, well, baby man. What are you chuckling about? Come and help me already. Sorry about that. I'm coming. That's what she said. I came over and, I'm getting sick of the jokes myself. Took the wipe cloth out of Colonel's hand. He easily reached the top shelf while not forgetting to show off a proud and jesting glance at Colonel. Show off. Speaking of which, with so many large courtyards, why hasn't the old master hired some attendants to do the cleaning? About that. We did hire a group back then, but they all ran off, and after that, we never hired anyone ever again. All ran off? Because of what? Who knows? Colonel took my question, said nothing more to it, then left me a meaningful smile, leaving me to ponder over the situation. What the fuck? All you do is curl my lips and pout. I gave up thinking over it. Wow, we finally, in record time, cleaned everywhere we could see with our naked eye. According to Moji's perfectly unblemished standard. The one exception, the large shelf standing tall in the corner. which needed me and Chrono to cooperate to move that to the warehouse. For now, the only one Shichin left before Sister Roufang comes back. Chrono, the sludge shelf here is rather taxing for me to carry by myself. Could you give me a hand over this, please? Radio, come in. Boop, boop, boop. Only previously he came over without further excuses and stood opposite to me. With both hands, he hugged the bottom corners of the shelf. Are you leaving? Are you leaving this side of the drawers on purpose? I just thought this side is easier to carry, you know? After all, still trying to help you conserve some strength. What a caring guy you are. That's fair. That's fair. Using magic is the whole thing. Okay, Colonel. I count to 3 and we use our strength to lift this big lug up. 1, 2, 3. Heo. Eh? Using more strength, I barely managed to lift the other shelf off the ground, but even so, since Colonel's arm Fuuri was using everything to carry this giant thing. First, we carry this out the door. Even though the way isn't too difficult for us to carry, but for Chrono, who's already expended a good portion of energy, this was a rather taxing task. Right, no problem. Then 2 moves with care, and the shelf slowly moved at the corner, but the moment the shelf involved bears of gaps could be seen something black running out of the pitch black crevice. Colonel, did you see something just then? Something that ran out? No? Is it another optic illusion you're getting of you? Is it another optic illusion of you getting tired? Maybe. Is there a fucking rat? Even though I thought this might be a fatigue illusion, that black thing did raise that eerie chill I felt back then, and the fear I just felt was real as well. I'm afraid it isn't that thing. See, don't I? What the fuck? Oh, well, yeah, Lush Shard sounds like something I can't play. Oh my gosh. Careful, Tex. You can't special summon anymore. As I prayed and moved in small steps, carrying the shelf out of the corner, and this time, while the black cover was finally exposed to sunlight, a bone-chilling scene happened before my eyes. Wow, what the fuck? What are those black things? In a flash, one by one, black oval creatures began surging out the hole, pouring into the mold and encroaching on the wooden floor in an unyielding, endless wave. Under the light of the sun, the black back all reflected in that disgusting, stomach-turning, oily sheen. Oh fuck, Maxie! Like antennas waved down the air, the ringing bodies as they ran along in a fearful manner. From my perspective, it was like seeing a gushing spring of black wine that rushed onto the ground. What? Did we come across a cockroach nest? This was overwhelmed by the scene before my eyes. My body lost balance and took some tumbling steps back. And as a crunch stuck in my ear, couldn't help but myself look at where I stood. What is happening right now? White sticky ooze versus oh, there should ooze some black. And around my shoes was splattering cockroach limbs. Thinking the already terrifying moving energy, even broken and splintered, didn't stop their pinch from moving, scarring forward as the very soul still lingered in the corpses. Tax, don't you let go now! My shock, I even forgot the task of carrying the shelf on hand as Chrono on the other side quickly used what was already a little strength to stabilize the shelf before it could come crashing to the floor. Sorry! Forget it. Ignore the shelf now. We need to eliminate those cockroaches before it gets out of hand. You're right, but what are we supposed to do? Move the shelf to one side and then try stealing the hole at something. Quickly raise the whole shelf again, tiptoe. That's why the shelf was moved there. Quickly raise the shelf again and tiptoeing carefully moved it to the corner. Even though stepping the cockroach leaves no harm on the body, it's impacting my sanity with catering holes. I would have the shelf to one side, like the giant big hole in the floor. Remember, this corner was always leaked whenever it rained. Probably this part of the floor rotted away because of it. And after the leakage on the roof was fixed, this became the cockroach's nest. Probably something like that. How are there so many cockroaches gathered down there then? Looked at the hole wordlessly, and despite the initial wave of bug apocalypse passing over, there's still stragglers behind, trying to crawl out. Dark and humid environment is where these things breed, but what is even more shocking when we use that spotlight gatherings here? They are a horse's trace for us to realize earlier. Like cockroach's trace. Whatever we call it doesn't matter. The most important thing is that Moshio, it's over the top of my mesophobia, failed to realize a cockroach is here. How is that possible? Look at mesophobia. Fear of germs. Wait, are we finally at chapter 4? Oh my god! We did it! The Fable of Chapter 4! The Chapter 4 is real! These cockroaches just ran out there. Said fine for us to not deal with it? Mojia sees this. I could definitely feel something bad going to happen. Said that, I turned to look where the cockroach ran out to. The next moment, it's not the angry shouting Mojia that caught our attention, but the sorrowful cry of TianheHui. Where do these disgusting things come from? Move! Stop interrupting me cleaning of the yard! The first victim. TianheHui! Outside, now! He called out at the same time, ran out, only see TianheHui standing in the ocean of black ovals surrounding tigers that crawled around in an ant-like matter. When TianheHui looked dismayed at a loss, all he could do was wave the broom his hands around and stepping on the cockroaches in his fumbling manner. Get out of my sight! Squish wall! Squish, 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 you disgusting little shits! After a while, randomness corpses exploded cockroaches despite TianheHui's valiant effort in bug extermination operation. Choice overgrew the cockroaches, the company of bugs with no sun stopping. Get your blades out! As if noticing the obliterated body of the comrades around him, the cockroaches began scattering to both sides. TianheHui managed to get the guts to step on them. The TianheHui with disbelief as to walk towards him, not forgetting to skip over the twitching appendages of dying cockroaches. You leaving something disgusting like this all out there just so they can ruin people's lives? Just step on them already! TianheHui said he's rolled his nose before turning back to look at me and curled out. By the way, what is it with you two? How are you two more unreliable than me during work? Where the massive waves of cockroaches even come from? I don't want to hear you calling us unreliable. Remember the water-soaked floor behind the stupidly aged shelf? Molded through the floor beneath and made a giant hole underneath it. And then the cockroaches decided that was their new base of operation, you know? He said his final words gone as you were confidence that carried behind his tone and took his tone to a slightly different, mysterious tone. My god, is that what happened? And you sighed. Thank goodness Mojia didn't see this cockroach yet. I'd literally tear the entire parlor inside out and rebuild it. Speaking of which, where is he now? Said he's cleaning the side courtyard of the record storage hall. Is that? Record storage hall? Wait, isn't that the building over there? When I said that, he pointed out where the side courtyards are at, and the two of us looked at a sudden abject horror as densely packed massive black particles crawling through the records hall. Oh no! We're dead! We're dead. So dead. he skipped past the fear and he just can't help but smile. It's like, oh! Well, that was a nice full life. We're only 21, but hey, it's something. Someone go and stop them! TianheHui, saying that, began running towards the cockroach army in a bad dash of despair, but it's too late. Where did these cockroaches come from? So now there's nothing that changed in our environment. The sky's still blue, the ground's still quaking, and I can already hear it next to my ears, the raging sea and the approaching storm. A great tsunami carried over by a wrathful typhoon. As if our witness to a dragon, wrapped in the miasma of darkness, an unholy fury slowly opened the records hall door, walking towards us in a slow, terrifying pace. Every step we took, accompanied by an orchestra of rumbling thunder, every step grinding the crawling black beneath his shoes into a slut. They are radiating everywhere through his body, froze every cockroach within some of my radius, and us three. Blue dragon, unbridled rage, frothing mouth, and red eye, cast a scarlet pupil over the world, tend to kill clear in their deep abyss. TianheHui, explain how this happened. Why me first? This is clearly... A step, Mojia was coming closer. His pressure and impressing aura almost made me chuff and lose my breath. And with another, cockroach becoming meat paste beneath his boots, clean crunching sound when I shudder and it's starting cold. This has nothing to do with me. They came out of the place where Tex and Chrono was working out fun. Boy, don't sell us out. Don't sell your best brother to ours right at a time like this. I'm asking all of you. And the sky quickly turned dark and oppressive, so the air became sluggish and heavy in this very environment. Every word out of Mojia's mouth turned into rocks weighing 1,000 tons, while every syllable became thunder that rolled in the sky. Ooh, this is good. Yes, reporting, sir. The cockroach crawled out from the hole beneath the parlor floors created by the water leakage that caused corrosion on the wooden structure. Parlor? Instantly, the blazing furious eyes turned and cast a judgment on me and Chrono. Well, I didn't know how to answer the question. Nor did I dare to raise my head to look Mojia straight in the eyes. Hey, you can't blame Tex for covering it up. He did not join, he was not a part of TianheHui then. He was not, that was not his role, that was not his fuck up. You people are right. The cockroaches come here too, and what's with the bug calamity in TianheHui? The hell, creepy crawly is the bug just suddenly ran over to me? Bayou, Sally, help, please. My attention finally turned to reality. I found Bayou and Bayou jogging over, his face full of concern. Following him was Sally, who was on the edge of a breakdown. About that. So everyone had gathered upon the courtyard, and I decided to explain everything from beginning to end. Lucia found fine listening, looking astounded and flabbergasted at the situation. That's so. How have I never noticed this in the first place? And I've just had a look. The bottom of the shelf wasn't corroded by the mold at all. The hole was fully sealed and was over the hole, which is why we never saw a single cockroach appear in the parlor until now. But if you're correct, perhaps that hole leads to another exit? And perhaps a bigger cockroach nest. Quite possible. There's always somewhere around 2 houses left before Roufang comes back. Oh, 2 hours! I can read! Shut up! Can't believe such a headache would happen right now. If Sister Roufang sees TianheHui like this, something horrible will happen. So, could you use your abilities to talk to them? No, my ability allows me to communicate with origin species. Any communication to insect is impossible for me. Well, maybe Tech could use his ability to, talk to the dead to solve something. Then TianheHui and Sally looking concerned and worried, my heart began to constrict itself in concern. Right, if we don't have such time left now, and waste those precious times. We need a solution to this problem fast. Colonel, do you have any insecticide or some similar sprays ready? I do, but not much. I'll go mix up a new batch now. You go quick. As the rest of us, split up and move out. The mission now is to find all the cockroaches in TianheHui. Leave no survivor. Wipe them all out. Yes! I love how goofy this visual novel can be sometimes. On one hand, we're dealing with human experiments in a backwater town with greed and corruption. The next, roaches. Oh, hell no. This nigga done brought out roaches? Damn. Trying to find a broke nigga in a field of roaches like trying to find a needle in a fucking haystack. 6 Eyes, I never had to work this hard. Damn, I really can't find this nigga. You should watch a Jujutsu Kaisen chat. As everyone dispersed from the front yard, I was first returned to the parlor hall where Corona and I started at. We all came. What's with this music? Hang on, chat. I gotta go fill up my sippy juice again. What should I discuss while I'm gone? What's your favorite part of this visual novel? There, discuss that. Yeah, okay. I don't know why, but this music honestly reminds me of something I'd see from Disney. Mention of Kingdom Hearts reminded me of it, but yeah, this does sound like Disney music.
Hey, whoa. Yeah, our characters bounce off each other really well. That was very interesting. Got spubby. Busy with your answer incoming. But check joining. Yeah. It's a bottle. Yeah. I feel like that's because Moshi is now getting more comfortable around Tex, acknowledging him as a member of TianheHui, part of the family, so to speak. He's gotten used to having a new guy around. You'd be a racist. Our rescue ace fandom is dying. Retweet if you're a true racist. Don't get out of somewhere around here, then there should be still. You know, stepping on them or smacking them is seriously disgusting. But I haven't got a choice now. Oh, whoa. When Racist was released. It was released back in the year of 1907. When Carl, Catholic Benjamin, started the Ku Klux Klan. As I thought, I began trying to. Don't worry, Chad, I'm black. I can make that joke. As I thought, I began trying to arouse myself. But my own courage. I raised a broom in my hand, carefully searching throughout every corner of the hall. I raised my ears, opened my eyes wide, carefully looking and listening for every movement in my surroundings. Suddenly I heard it. A buzzing noise to my right. I quickly turned my sight line and there, rushed over. Nowhere to run now! Bang! The sound landed point blank from a pill-like black shadow. I raised my broom in my hand. There was nothing but a smear mark of thick ooze there. That's so disgusting. I feel this broom is contaminated now. Can't leave it here anymore. This is a good start. The process is going well. Let's finish them all off. One go. That aroused my fighting spirit. Once more, I began focusing and scanning the room. Every corner left untouched. I want to make sure to leave not one cockroach behind. After our war against the cockroaches reached an all-time high, Colonel finally brought up the strongest arsenal on our bug elimination warfare, the super duper Colonel Special Insecticide. What? God damn me, why? What did I say? What did I do? Do a lot of things like that. I do a lot of things deserving that, but I want to know why this time. God shall damn me for many reasons, but I want to know why you wish him to do so. After we each took a bottle, we began spray the insecticide spray throughout everywhere in the complex. Not even the smallest place was spared under the determination of cleanup. The victory that belonged to us was finally at hand! In the flick of my broom, the last cockroach in my sight was finally erased before my eye. Then I had and looked around myself. Despite the area being littered with corpses of our enemy, I still couldn't let down my guard. Hey, Tex, how's the cleanup on your side? Wah! He said, tighten nerves and hide some sudden voice of TianheHui that came behind my back and leaped in the air for a second. What's your big reaction? I'm no cockroach. Sorry, I guess I'm just a little on edge right now. Relax, I basically don't see a single cockroach over on my side. What about your area? Yay, got your laptop back! Yeah! You can't hear me right now, but I'm clapping for you. Can you hear me? Do I need to clap louder? Also, hello, ASR. I completely missed you saying hello, but did get to see you got your laptop back. How much can you actually hear? How much does this mic actually pick up? That's the question. Didn't look at TianheHui carefully and realized the broom was soaked in the blood of the enemy. Seemed more dramatic than the one in my hand. Yeah.
Seriously, I shouldn't be too surprised at how effective Jinyu does things. I was stupid mad to call him Captain Anti-Cockroaches, you know? I'm basically finished up on my side as well. I'm just uncertain of how the others are doing right now. Let's go and help the others. Meantime, we should get rid of these black trash on the ground, and get ready to welcome Sister Roufang back. You two down on your side? By you, Mojio. We're just about to come over and help you guys. Are the cockroaches on your side finished off? One escapee. Escaped the moment of destruction. I don't know where it flew off to. An escapee? What cockroach could even slip out from your hand? That thing, upon flight, is as slippery as you wish. It is one difficult prey to catch. Is as slippery as you. We need to add the comparison to me. Odds pack of 21 and 23 is Age of Millennium. It's one of the and one other one, but it didn't give me a date. Yeah, if I recall, the thing that actually made the meta was like some new support. I bet even Mojia let out a very girly scream. Just the four of us converged in the yard, something against the black whirlwind was to pass us. It was Sally's, and with it was Sally's panting and huffing behind us. Kill that nigga now! Don't run! Sally, are you alright? I'm fine, by the way. Did you foresee a super large cockroach just then? Should have flown through here. Sally ran before me and TianheHui before stopping, trying to catch her breath in a great huff and puff while I noticed the weapon in her hand was a bug net, not the broom was we wielded. Perhaps she's still a little reluctant to smash the cockroaches. But it does fit her personality well. Oh, she's so adorable! Look at her! What with all the panic and impatience? What's wrong with you right now? I think you're the last person that's caught all this for impatience. I was just in the courtyard and saw a super large cockroach. I didn't catch it no matter how hard I tried. You mean the one on the branch over there? Just towards the direction where the black wind fluttered, there was a newly shooting tree branch. The tip of branch, the black creature, fanning its open wings. What the? The size of that! It's almost half my paw! The fucking demon! Only for Sally, as said previously, I wouldn't have realized that Shadow was a cockroach at all! Oh, is that the thing? Of course, little like you is just a bit lacking compared to us men against tiny buggies. Tiny buggy? Call that tiny? Oh, it's actually never seen a cockroach from here before? Please don't tell me where Eastern cockroaches have a special bloodline. Of course they do! Here, cockroach of that size would usually call it Cockroach King! What kind of random ass title is that supposed to mean? Considering Jinnyu's thinking process behind the stretch, being as straightforward as a steel rod, I could accept the ridiculousness of the name as Cockroach King. If it was Chrono here, probably he'll name it something like the Super Duper Cockroach King and such. Right, then if that's so, then let. Jinyu was about to act and perform his best once more. Muji already took a right step forward, raising his broom in his hand and charged at the large insect. I'm surprised he didn't just shoot it. The efficient and experienced slash, like wielding a long spear, Muji the slash of the broom and his downward swing akin to a lightning strike as the poor sprout got cut in half. Did it work? No, it didn't. Guys, look over there. This is... It's not a normal cockroach at all. It's not even a Cockroach King. Could it be the legendary Super Cockroach? You see, TianheHui, you're not dealing with the average cockroach anymore. On the tip of the broken branch, the black spot suddenly opened its wings, and a nimble sideswipe dodged Moji's heavy slash, and with it, flitted left and right in rapid motion, flying towards the parlor. What the fuck is that? Shut the fuck up, you loser! Sea-shipped overdrive! Sea-shipped overdrive? Yes, of course, the sea-shipped See, the wing generates enough to have to knees into a ghost. Look, before weaving the air to speed faster than sound. Shut up, both of you. Only the most perfect being, legendary Okay, well, apparently they're stealing my references now. Super duper cockroach King performed such a technique, the legendary flight technique. I believe I'd bear witness to it here today. Is it with that professional explanation voice of yours? Voice, you too? Can anyone explain what's this weird expression of yours as well? And just so you stood shocked and silent shock of the cockroach King dodging Moshi's attack with his nimble Z-shaped overdrive, Colonel came out with a mobile spray in his hand. And what's with that legendary flight technique? Is this what Eastern cockroaches are like, fierce and nimble? And seriously, I really want to call it the Super Duper Cockroach King. And wait a minute, where did he even go? Where did he even come from, Colonel? Super Duper Cockroach Kings, hit pointed several times by thousands over a normal cockroach, so traditional insecticides are useless. Here's our new weapon, Super Duper Chrono Special Cockroach King Killing Insecticide version 1.0. When you did the JoJo face, that happens naturally. Comes with a facial expression. Why are you still in your narrator voice? What the fuck does a narrator voice sound like? Super duper cockroach king hip. What the fuck? What kind of voice would we do with that? Enough talk. Get after that thing. Right. This time my turn to shine. TianheHui and the sunburst figure ran towards the parlor as he followed behind him tightly. Here, cheeky, don't play out and seek with me. Come out, face me. Here's TianheHui. The ceiling. Slash onto that lamp. Prepare to die. In leaping motion, TianheHui stepped up to the table and jumped at the target. One hand winning the broom, the other spray, giving the cockroach king. About the same time, Paiyu was behind me, suddenly ran inside and yelled at TianheHui. TianheHui, don't use all your strength! Who gives a damn about that right now? This guy. This guy. With a charged swing, he slashed at the Cockroach King with a loud boom. He even got a new crater skylight right in the middle of it. TianheHui's sword energy slashed it right apart. As to the lamp, owie, that's a flight distance. Thanks to TianheHui's excessive strength, the lamp carved right through the door. The courtyard fled the building. That's where it landed. No one knows. He used his powerful attack. The parlor that me, Colonel, took great effort cleaning, came an utter mess again. When TianheHui landed on the table, broken towers with perfect balance. Scanning about, trying to find where the Cockroach King flew off to. Damn it, little fucker, dodge again! Hey, next time I'll get that thing. You imbecile, who's even gonna give you a next time? Bonk. Before he could continue showing off, Mojia slammed his fist hard to TianheHui's noggin. The kitty yelped in pain. Okay, you earned that one. You earned that one. That's not even Mojia being unreasonable. Well, Scott on the ground, rubbing his head, and he played Mojia in a pouty voice. It hurts! What was that even for? Look at the thing you've done! I even said to you, be careful. You wouldn't hit filled with nothing but watery sludge. You continue hitting me, my prey will end up become a pile of sludge, yeah. Just thinking of quickly eliminating that thing, that's all. He pouted, looking as if he's innocent and wrong. So if it wasn't for the fact of me actually seeing him, ruining all the work me and Chrono and I have done throughout the entire afternoon, I might have bought it. Really chasing the result by ruining what we've already... Actually, scratch that. Doesn't even say the result. We even failed of chasing that damn cockroach away in the first place. Then, Paiyu, use those invincible 8 thunder drums to do something with them. The thunder drums are under the master's eyes and guard. It's not something I can bring out with me willy-nilly at any opportunity. Sally, once in destruction the scene before, began calculating the smoke evaporated off her head. Budgets are burning up! Sally, calm down! Sorry, Teach, looks like we got the net additional stroke on monthly expenses. Additional stroke on monthly expense are on our financial book now. Budget, additional expense, finance. Oh, I'm feeling a headache coming right up. Damn it, that stupid cockroach dares to outsmart me! Oh, I don't think the result here is due to the cockroach outsmarting you, that's all. Regardless, with a situation like this, we have no choice anymore. Gotta find the thing fast and eliminate it. But it kinda disappeared without a trace just then. It's gotta be near here somewhere. Gonna run far. I've gotta find it, have my revenge. Stop standing around then, find it! Right now, only 15 minutes left until Sister Roufang returns. Roufang's gonna get here and damn it. I ran. Where is that thing? Where the hell is it? Re-entering that TianheHui building, searching for any trace of the Cockroach King. Black sky and gray clouds are like danger that this enemy has brought upon us, enveloping place in a sense of constructing disaster. I began rushing toward the front of the corridor. That thing is nowhere to be seen from my sight. Any corner, any place I tried looking up, scanning at the ceiling, trying to find where it could be at. Now I felt its presence here. Only for a mere moment, but now it's gone. Damn it, if we can't find this thing anytime soon. Found it! You found it? I just heard an Origin talking to me saying the thing is on the roof. On the roof? Oh no. No. Raised my head and looked up towards the roof and just started planning how to get there. A familiar figure showed up on the rooftop. I am going to take my vengeance. TianheHui, like a cat, carefully moving himself on the eaves, afraid of alerting the Cockroach King of his presence, and give it a chance to run. Oh, you're approaching me. It doesn't even look like that too. It's got the bit arms. Oh. One step, another step. Giant cat slowly moved his feet. Now it's I! Finally aligned himself with his prey. Giant feline raised his weapon in his hands. The gleam of a predator shone in his eyes. Right now, in this one moment, TianheHui showed a tiger's aura, a king's presence, and he became the apex predator of the rooftop. But TianheHui stepped right into the empty void of the hole that carved out earlier. With a wobble and stumble, his entire body fell forward. I knew this would happen. I knew this would happen! As the mantis preyed upon the cicada, the oriole comes from behind. Seeing TianheHui's failure at hand, Baiyu already had another attack set up from the rear. TianheHui, preventing himself from falling straight into the hole, used all his strength to stretch himself over the hole, barely holding on. While he still looked as if he had the intention to launch another attack. Cockroach King already sensed his presence and began to take flight. TianheHui, gotta borrow your back for a bit. Baiyu, holding the bug net, ran at the speed of lightning from behind. Before TianheHui could realize what Baiyu was doing, Baiyu leaped off the tiger's back, using it as a launch pad. Wait, don't! Bye, Yoshi. Well, Baiyu was a success on his little trick, but forces a relative. That jump, the bounds of TianheHui took great effort to achieve, was finally imbalanced as he, to no one's surprise, fell heavily into the hole. Baiyu, you bastard! He dropped in the pile of broken roof tiles, never achieving his revenge in the end. While Baiyu, singing and predicting the flight route of the Cockroach King, swung the bug net in his hand. Damn it! Fortunately, with a proficient flight technique it mastered, before it could even capture by the net, the Cockroach King used it again. The sea-safe overdrive, and nimbly it barreled roll through Baiu's attack. No physical damage dealt, only mental damage to the wolf's pride. Oh my god! This roach must be the wife of that one mosquito from One Punch Man, you know? The one that Saitama couldn't catch? But thankfully, Baiu's prowess is far nimbler. Still, by the greatest of all fortune, scraped the nest edge against the Cockroach King's wings, clipping it with a grievous wound. This way, had no retreat! Nice work! As if determined to survive and continue its sinful existence, the injured Cockroach King, on its clipped wings, tried everything it could to fly in a trembling path towards the front. To eliminate it, now's the moment, and I, who was close to it, took the burden of the most difficult job. Now's the time to finish it off! Go, Tex! Oh, fuck. Now's the time to finish it off! Go, Tex! Leave it to me! And now the Sonic Heroes reference. Colonel, seeing the chance, tossed the spray in his hand at me. While I began chasing and running, catching the spray bottle mid-flight into my hand. Right now, my focus is upon the Cockroach King right in front of me, absolutely failing to notice the sound of a carriage uh-oh. TianheHui front gate. You fucking buffoons! Paid attention to nothing except running forward to eliminate our common enemy. The hand outstretched, saying exactly where the Cockroach King was going to land. For love and peace! For the people of the world! What on earth are you two yelling about? Your evil deeds will end here! Now die, Cockroach King! Spray. Green mist sprayed with the canister in my hand as it enveloped the barely surviving Cockroach King with his poisonous miasma. Yay! Finally, the thing lost its nimble movement, and the final beat of its wing, tongue the fading of its life, fell right before the figure in front of us. It was at that moment I smelled waves of gentle fragrance of flowers wafting in front of me. Huh? I looked up and forward, where the strand of flowing golden hair shone a gentle, elegant light in the black weather. Oh, my, what a noisy scene. The mysterious lady spoke before she flicked the folding fan her hand open with those jade-sculpted fingers of hers, fanning a soft and elegant breeze dispersed the poisonous fog. Meanwhile, the entire TianheHui cast began focusing on the new arrival before their eyes. As I suddenly realized the changing atmosphere, wrongness of all of it, so I looked at the lady carefully. This person, could she be?
Damn you stupid cockroach king, you're finally dead and buried, you stupid!
Of course, except for TianheHui finally caught out of the tile pile. Failing to notice the change in the air, he ran over to me, and taunting and dancing on the corpse of the cockroach king, who was dead from the insecticide. Even though I wanted to finish you off myself, but all the same, as long as you died in my best bro's hand. TianheHui! Whispered his name urgently. TianheHui! In hopes of catching his attention, make him realize the situation at hand, but either by pure idiocy or last bit of brain cells finally got deleted by Moji or something, he kept talking to himself. Oh my god. You utter buffoon. That's so great and awesome. I just finished the damn thing before Sister Roufang came back. If she sees us right now, she's gonna get whole new grandma's wrinkle that pretty face of hers. Excitement, TianheHui turned to me with raised hand for high five, but with pressure on my hand, But with the pressure on hand, I couldn't stop myself from licking it with a frown. Just about to yell at him. Isn't this base Sister Roufang? Welcome back! Welcome home! Sister Roufang? Where? When I see her? A blink, TianheHui looked at me with confusion. All I could do was twitch my brows and eyes, singing, she's right next to you! Thankfully, the vacated tired and had the entire noggin cracked open to the point of not realizing my sign language. Hot head blood boiling down, I finally realized the wrongness of the situation at hand. She turned, trembling and shaking, to Roufang, still waving her folding fan for a brief moment of silence, when I said something in a trembling voice. Isn't this Sister Roufang? Come back a little early. Yes, I couldn't believe that everyone prepared such a big surprise for me on the day of my return. I'm truly delighted. As she spoke, she gently hid half her face behind her fin. Her partial closed eyes, her purple, crystal-like eyes, pointedly at TianheHui and I. It was unclear whether it was joy behind the expression or the desire to cause havoc and death. To see your welcoming ceremony, perhaps my face did gain some new wrinkles. It's not right, TianheHui. Sister Roufang! You know those veins on the side of her face? Over a big cockroach like this is pretty uncommon. I'll just get this over to the kitchen, make a lovely dish of fried cockroach for punching protein intake.
Did I say I need these things to replenish my protein? And what do you mean my face is getting new wrinkles, you blithering idiot?
Roufang, whose air was full of grace, suddenly turned into a vengeful revenant of great terror, with a billowing hair and demonic face. Holding her fin shut, she quickly jammed her fist against TianheHui's dimples and began drilling it.
I'm sorry, spare me, sis, please spare me. What have a single life of my died? Spare at this rate, ladies. Please spare me.
Horrifying. Seeing this, Conde took a step backwards, forehead burning up in a cold sweat. Sis, TianheHui said it out of ignorance, and I know it will behind it. It'd be nice of you to let him go.
Mayu!
Thankfully, Bayu stepped in time and saved the idiot from further punishment. His temple got spared from being burrowed into a smoking hole from Roufang's drilling fist. Seriously, it was just a long time since I came back, and you can't even spare me from the effort of worrying. Roufang said I should let go of TianheHui. TianheHui immediately slumped to the ground like a shy little girl. Roufang frowned and looked at the devastated front yard with a newly decorated roof, a big new crater of skylight. Would you be a gentleman explaining to me what just happened?
Damn, even he's silenced. Hearing her words, he knew she was wordless for a moment. Because he would just stand there with tightly brow, twitching left eyelid. Are you serious? Didn't what she is. What is this woman? What is this woman?
Explanation, please? Still, that signature smile of hers, easily switching between murderous intent and genuine joy, she brings nothing but unknowing pressure between those she's standing next to. We were cleaning up the buildings and had a little accident while trying to wipe out the cockroaches. Accident. A ground full of dead cockroaches and a destroyed roof isn't looking anything like an accident, is it? All responsibilities lies upon my shoulder of not organizing the matter well and early, leading to the results here today. Well, this is none of your responsibilities, all alone. In logic, it's our collective responsibility for not noticing the cockroach gathering even earlier. So if you have anyone to blame, Roufang, it's all of us. The mood is really intense. The mood is really intense. Kocho? Who's Kocho? Alright, don't be like that. Rare turn like this from me. Why are each and every one of you acting so serious? Just some cockroach scraps. Always hire someone to clean it. Just a little bit of money. As the destroyed roof. Always thought that parlor needed a little bit of refurbishing. Our house can welcome our guests this rather unstylish building. You know, this is where our customers get the first impression of TianheHui. Oh, so by your meaning, sis, that you won't further pursue this matter any longer? Hooray! Escape by the clutch! When you get too happy, you will need to reflect upon your responsibilities and consequences you brought us all with this roof matter. And this isn't the first time either. Also, this roof was destroyed by your hands, so we need to pay a portion of the repair fee. Yeah, I know I'm at fault. Ocho? Oh, the butterfly pillar. The poison stabby stick. You know, most of the troubles are brought by TianheHui's lack of thinking, but seems pitiful self after the lesson. You're able to empathize with him and pat it on the shoulder, hoping to pacify his sad mood. Alright, TianheHui, there's no problem. The cockroaches came out of the area where me and Colonel oversaw, so we shall hold accountability as well. Time comes, we'll pay for the fee together. Fuck yeah, fuck that, no we won't! I expected to hear Colonel say that from the side. My best brother, of course you still care for me at a time like this. A strange twist and turn, our workload just increased. Seeing as you're bantering and on good relations with the others, I'm assuming you're the one mentioning the letter. The new apprentice here in TianheHui. Yeah, yes, greetings, Sister Roufang. I'm Tex. Whoa, titties! Just like the letter described you, so adorable, so adorable of those soft fluffy ears. Here, let your big sister take a good look. Before I could just finish talking, I suddenly grabbed and shoved into a hug right in front of the boss. In front of me was... overwhelming. Really, you cooperated with Moji and Chrono in their operation at repelling the demon beast. Pretty amazing, I've got to say. But I feel like I'm about to suffocate. Someone save me! Especially the one little folded ear is so adorable looking. Where are you born with this? Yeah, he was. That tail was simply so curly and fluffy. What a rare sight. Look at TianheHui in the background. So overwhelmed by her passionate, welcoming hugs, that what really makes me uncomfortable was her overwhelming big bosom that I'm losing my breath in. Help me! Sis, maybe a little calmer. Tex is still recovering from his injuries from his prior battle. We'll feel really uncomfortable like this. Forgive me, little one. You're so cute I couldn't help myself. Oh, see you, Lightning Shadow. Also, hello, Mahogasaur. Have you been here this entire time? Thankfully, for Salia's intervention, resolving the situation, I was saved as I quickly retreated next to TianheHui upon escaping her hugs. It's alright. It's quite alright. Happy accident. Angry after acting and sprayed you with insecticide. Sister Roufang. Don't look the kind who would get easily angry. Didn't add into that. Turn to look at TianheHui. After seeing the complicated expression on his face, all I could respond with was an awkward smile after Roufang's question. I then ran into the courtyard. The man who seemed to be a coachman who quickly said something next to Roufang. Lady, all your matters resolved here. Shall we proceed to the cargo? Wait, how shall we proceed? The cargo and the carriage. So the items, please bring them in and leave them in the parlor. Understood. Saying that, the coachman quickly ran outside, and the sound of chests being unloaded, I saw a number of men carrying several large chests inside. That's what she said. Huffing and panting, after several cycles back and forth, 7 massive chests stood right stacked in front of the parlor door. Lady, your items all here. Do you notice for anything else? Nothing else. Thank you, young man. Take these 200 silver taels with you. No need for change. Go and have something good when you get home. 200 silver? What is that absurd amount of money? My oh my, thank you so much, oh gracious lady. Others, come and give your deepest gratitude to our lady here. Thank you, my lady. Afterward, they left the coachman out of TianheHui, leaving only after the finely decorated chest outside the parlor door. Here's some simple gifts I brought from out of town. Everyone with enough gifts in one large chest. Of course, that includes our cutie here. But we just met. Oh, we have indeed just met. I learned much about you from the letters Celia has sent over to me. Really, I feel a little conscious and apologetic here for your open-hearted kindness. Oh, she's so nice. 2 women in my furry visual novel? It's more likely than you think. Suddenly, Roufang walked up to me and looked at me silently, and her gentle smile, her amethyst eyes were like a pistil of a violet water lily when she radiated a gentle aroma. He's great. Bye, Law. The onsen? No. That's actually from a few streams ago. I'm just using the thumbnail because it gets clicks. Who's this lady? That's Roufang! Sister Roufang! The final TianheHui member! The purple one. Hang on, actually. Just realized all the members of TianheHui are very color-coded. Ojia is blue, Chenhu orange, Bayu's white, Chrono is black, he gets the N-word pass, Salier is pink, and Roufang is purple. Sex is kind of really the only odd man out there. Granted, I could suppose you say Chrono is primarily gray, while Tex is black and white, while Bayu is mostly white and black. So from here onward, allow me to better understand and know you. Wasting money again? Why need to buy all these? Lucia, I don't need to wear that plank-like face of yours every day. Sometimes a smile a day can take those wrinkles away from your face. Done much to bring so much back every time. What about it? To bring my adorable juniors some presents home isn't that the responsibility of us seniors of the organization? Oh, wait, how old is Roufang? And she's going to be the only actual adult here. She's going to be in her 40s. Yo, you're the best big sis ever. Thank you, boss sis. Thank you, boss sis. Don't start calling me like I'm real. Don't start calling me like I'm a real Yakuza boss. Thank you, sister. What's even in the chest? Tell you people later about it. My little Roufang. Not then, from long distance, the direction of TianheHui in her court, with an ear-piercing voice, the resounding boom, to echo a voice with such a wide distance only someone with mastery of the inner chi could achieve with such a feat. Then, who is it? With a click of my finger and a prediction in my head, I'm going to assume the old master is going to fly out any moment now. From master's loft in distance, a small black shadow shot out, and with it, flying straight towards where we gathered. High speed, and upon closer look, the figure was... my little Roufang! Huggy huggy! Old heaven master? His most refined quick arm at astounding speed, he leaps into Roufang's embrace. At hesitation, paired his hands into those pair of overwhelming existence. Facing the waves roar, face on. Respect. Oh, it's along this feeling you're finally back, Roufang. Teacher, what are you doing? I'm just enjoying this large, warm, and tough back muscles of yours. Something wrong with it? Please have some respect for yourself. You're a respectful old man, not a child. Be reasonable. And also, don't say it's large, warm, and tough. It's definitely no pec muscle. It's rude to describe a lady like that. There it is. Dragging the old man out of her bosom, she immediately uses her super move on him. Double tempo drill attack. Oh my gosh. She's oh my god. It's like, old master, no! She still has 50% meter! The assault made Roufang, the old master woman in pain before jumping out of Roufang's grasp and float over to Salier, making all innocent and harmless, hopping into her arms. Roufang, my pupil, have you reached your ability stage? I'm acting so mean to your teacher. Your temperature has grown. Salier and Yin, you're the best little old me. It's alright, master. No pain, no pain. Sorry, teacher, even though I shouldn't have acted so disrespectfully to you, but suddenly flying out of someone's lap is extremely troublesome for people. I'm not in my rebellious stage. We're menopause. Don't say anything like that. That's definitely Mahogany. That's definitely a question Mahogany can answer. I'm not really well versed in either of those games. Which has better gameplay? Cave Saga or an Eidos? I'm pretty sure go to Eidos' website for that at least. And I have the least right to say that after pulling some near Embrace on my first meeting. Of course I didn't say my inner voice out in case my temple ended up getting drilled through. Say, it's almost time anyway. Sister Roufang coming back. We should get to the dining hall and have our dinner. Besides, you have a meeting to go through later tonight. Over matters that happened recently. You have a point. We should head to the dining hall now. It's a noisy stage show over now. Yeah. The Moji's relaxed expression as something heavy finally was lifted off before I suddenly realized that his tight nerves are finally relaxed after all the craziness we had to go through this afternoon. Followed everyone to the dining hall. Dinner time. Yeah. Today's been a crazy day, enough to make my head spin in 180. Let's go, master. It's dinner time. Oh, very well. Everyone has done a lot today. Speaking of, TianheHui, what happened this afternoon with the cleanup and such? Shouldn't you be heading off to make dinner? That's fine. I've pre-prepared it this morning and kept it in the steam basket. Just a bit of heating up and we'll have our dinner. Oh. But now if I think about it, when Chrono and TianheHui described Roufang as a seriously scary person back then, this brief moment after our time together showed she isn't so terrifying at all. Perhaps she is a warm, kindly older sister figure to us. Yeah, she's great. After that, I followed everyone to the dining hall. And as the last two groups walked side by side, Moji and Roufang were chatting about something. Though it is something I didn't know about. Moji, shouldn't that big bug be easy to catch with your abilities? How would you playing with them today? Really? No, I don't really. How would I not realize that? Perhaps you haven't, perhaps you haven't, but I'm certain of it. Still, this is good too. It's been so long time since TianheHui felt bustling and full of energy. Should take it as my skills rusted a little. Looks like you've changed for the better in your own way. Oh, is he more part of the group shenanigans? Is he as much of a goober as the rest of us? During our dinner, we smiled and joked and chatted in curiosity and excitement of Sister Roufang's time and stories on other lands. With pleasure, she entered patiently of all the stories she encountered and some details about the mission she underwent. After finishing dinner, Roufang finally decided to reveal all the well-selected gifts that she prepared each one for us. Gotta say, Roufang has everyone's hobby and characteristics perfectly and accurately pinpointed here in TianheHui and selected different gifts for each of us. Goated. Eidos 7 has been a main story, and has a lot of NSU in the story as well, while Cave Saga only has one NSU scene per chapter, but has NSU scenes for everyone separately. Fair enough, I guess. You know, my big issues with fucking gacha games? They're always so self-inserty. It's one of the things I actually liked about Dislight, that they really just avoided the whole insert bullshit. You know what? Because you know what? I don't vibe with it. Well, y'all know I don't vibe with self-inserts. For example, the gift that she brought TianheHui included a new set of kitchen cutlery, some rare and fresh ingredients from other regions, and even dried jerky, smoked ham, local food specialties. In addition, iron hoops and wooden cones are brought back. Perhaps toys for him? As for Chrono, some rare extensive herb ingredients was packed as gifts that from the first look isn't any cheap stuff. In that, they were curiously made lock-like toys, something that helps them kill time and boredom. Moji has gifts for local pottery and porcelain arts, some other high-quality silk threads for crafts. Moji said he didn't need any of this and berated Roufang for wasting money, but from the way his tail wagged, he seemed pretty happy. As for Bayou, she brought back high-quality incense and Eastern Land imports that he requested prior, as well as an incense burner made by a local handcraft master. The figures of feral ordained was carved so lifelike and elegant that the stove was a work of art beyond its use. Kelly's gifts were, without a doubt, more fancy clothing and accessories and signatures from her favorite red guest. Wait, the name of the signature stacked upon looked familiar. Oh god, bad memories are coming back to haunt me. Yeah, it used to not have one until they changed the story mode. What? Eidos? Are you talking about the save thing? Saving your stuff? Saving your stuff? Oh no! Or Samo. I'm not sure. What is Chad talking about? What game? Well, Master's gift was some health products, and while there was Chrono have prepared medicine every day for Master and Salier, Master and Salier can carefully attend to his health, but more such gifts were welcomed by the Sage the Elder. So my gift, that was, of course, after finishing off some remaining trifle, we gathered in Master's loft. What was his gift? Just gonna chat, there's a funny line I could have said, but I'm not going to because YouTube really wouldn't like it. I'm not even joking about that one. After finishing off some remaining trifle, we gathered at Master's loft and decided to tackle our current situation. Actually, you can save it locally. I'm pretty sure you can save your Hasamu saves locally. Just as a backup. You should, I think one of the wikis or something has you should be able to find a guide for that. For saving your Hasamu saves locally. After finishing off something remaining trifle, we gathered mass, and just in case, well, Randy, you probably can't check your catalog and stuff. After finishing off some remaining trifle, we gathered Master's loft and decided to tackle our current situation based on what we know from Leekon Town's chain of events, discuss our new strategies for fights against the Yang cult and the mark list in the future. Sorry, teacher, due to certain reasons, we'd be barring the first floor for tonight's conference. That's quite alright. The loft here is usually quiet and empty. Just a little business here isn't so bad, nor do I dislike it. They sat in peace, squirm and powder in Sally's lap, acting a little childish at his age. Oh, Sally, I've had a little too much to eat today. Could you rub my tummy for me? No request, but now, last teacher, please sit and wait. Master, do you always have to ask Sally to do such meager madness for you every day? Yes, little me just wants to enjoy what a life of retirement and elderly feels like. On the other side, Jenny looked curiously at Colonel's paper in hand. Well, Colonel was less energetic than he had been since this afternoon. Oh, it doesn't save local. Oh, that's a fucking bummer. Oh, what kind of surprise are you gonna bring to us today? Don't say it. Don't say it. Today's a cleanup and now it's the compound. I was exhausted to the point I'm collapsing on a warm bed. You didn't get off too busy anyway, didn't you? Labor work was done by text for you. Didn't have to lift too much of a finger anyway. And look at me, the first to sweeping, the cockroaches, and I'm still jumping about all fine and dandy. Another rolled his eyes at TianheHui. Do you really think everyone has the stamina of a simpleton like you? What are you talking about? I'm trying to show my care for you, you midget. My hide is included with horns on my head, you dumbass. It's you little tiny shorty that can't even reach the top of a shelf. What did you just say? Do you want a round of acupuncture? These two just never stop acting up, no matter the time and place we're at, eh? Alright, that's enough. Settle down and quiet, please. You, please stop before you get kicked out by someone. Yes, your lady. Seeing the situation at hand, he nodded. The Roufang's return, it seems like such small bickering is no longer stressful to him as before. His friction lasts even further. A small cough, meeting begins. Yeah. Plot. I do not fuck with self-inserts. Stories are usually dragged down by having self-inserts. It takes some real clever writing to make self-insert not a total bore. Regarding prior matters, do you need us to go through them again, Roufang? No need. Whether it's the reason why we have a new adorable member of the crisis beast matter of Leekwan Demon Calamity, gone through the ports thoroughly forward, straight to the topic of the day. Excellent. I'll get straight to the point. Ooh. As everyone, what? What's the fucking little face? look at by you. As everyone knows, Great Abnormal Crisis Demon Beast in Leekwan Town was a product of an anthrobotic experiment in an unknown biological technique used by the Yang cult. Yeah, which means the Yang cult is which means the Tian cult is attempting experiments in secret of converting current species into demon beasts, which is our first permanent point of intel. Yes, according to the information Shinyu and I found in Jizhou, Markless, the secret provider of the specimens the Tian cult member was in contact with Markless is likely Bai Jingchun, which is our second important piece of intel. In the confessions made by the victim's family or friend, we know that the method Markless uses is a form of technique that turns himself into a victim's relative or friend before tricking and capturing them. It leads us to the conclusion that either Markless possesses the long-lost technique of disguised art or possessing another kind of ability. Disguise? But I remember, mystical technique was long lost for many years, even during my younger days. Master, do you know anything? Honestly, I think the game that handled self-inserts the best was actually a threefold recital. Using the fact that the game does have a self-insert as a huge plot twist. Like, for the longest time, you don't even really think there is one. No, it's going to hit you with, oh yeah, you're a part of the story too. We all looked curiously at the old master, who now sat upright on Salier's lap, looking solemn and serious as he explained. Of the arts of face change, I've come to know was merely the technique of turning one's face into other people's faces, but even in the early years of the Zhang, best among the master of disguise is done able to break the difference of species. Difference of species, which means a feline cannot transform into a canine or sheep. Indeed, what is possible within tribes and species of changing oneself, but the instinct that flows in our veins cannot be changed either. Beyond that, it's even more impossible to change one's bone structure. We current species between different races, the structure of our skulls is even greater when it comes to differences. So the art of perfect disguise is merely a myth in our circle. By Blick Winkle? What? Then, for the Markless to freely transform, ignoring the boundary and limitation of species, how like that could it even be? I find self-inserts work best when they're disguised. I can't do it right now, but I will test if you uninstall and reinstall Samo, it will save or not, but I'll have to test some things first before I go and find your help before that. That's very helpful of you. Why? The more we talk about them, the more disgusting this bastard sounds like. To transform freely, then isn't that basically the same as being a moldable lump of clay? Of course, it's possible that this power comes from some kind of legacy relic. Possibility we can't ignore. An ability to change freely between different current species cannot be used in battle against team beasts. Does this go against the reason as to why legacy relics were created in the first place? A legacy relic like that is something unheard of to me as well. Now, the relics used against the beast are a high percentage of the ones we discovered today, but it is one portion of it. Sages and benefit of ease of living and production may have created other items. Which is possible Markless is using one of them. Seems like a mystery of its depth. Should it be solved? Requires a good investigation over it. Should I ask some of my old friends and see whether they possess any ideas regarding it? Then sorry, Master, we'll be bothering you with such a matter. We'll leave the Markless' mysteries to such for now. Regarding the ancient cult, Roufang, you have a fair number of contacts in the dark net. How many information you've received from them? Tian cult sounds just like some kind of evil cult organization or something. Just sounds like, I just think they are. Not just sounds like, I just think they are. They're babbling about this thing, we'll awaken the mother or something. I have no intel on my side, so the dark net, I'll arrange a time to contact them. Yeah. And got the order commands, then got towers waited just wherever you want them to be. I honestly don't know much about Baldur's Gate 3. I was interested in it for a moment, but then I was like, nah. Darknet. Darknet is the underground internet network located within the G Kingdom. The expanse is said to be as wide as the world, connected through different cities as a hidden bureau. its hidden bureaus. I do not fuck with character creators. That might also be a part of mine. Like, even in games I love, like Elden Ring, I never ever actually mess with a character creator. I always throw on a mask and I always throw on a mask and just say fuck it. I've never seen your face, so I don't care what you look like. As big as each city, or as small as each village, everywhere is an underground informant managing the intelligence of the entire dark net. To them, no event, small or big, can escape their eavesdropping ear. Power of information is priceless, and once leaked out, loses its initial value. In Darknet, our contacts will hold intel that shake the foundations of our society. Even the Imperial meetings held within the Royal Court could be a product of their trade. If one must commit to a trade within Darknet, I would imagine it's a very dangerous matter, yes? That involves credibility between merchant and client. Once a participant loses credibility, those who exist in the Darknet, as built up fragile information, will turn their weapons against that informant or client. Character creators are fucking boring. Just let me play the damn game. And honestly, that is part of the flaw of part of the reason why I don't like character creators, I guess. Because I know it's like the character I'm creating doesn't fucking matter. They're not a character. They're just some measly bitch I'm going to be playing as. Someone you're too lazy to write. Someone too lazy to write a personality for. It's actually what I call the biggest flaw in the Persona and SMT games. The fact that they don't just have a protagonist. Which I kind of get why they don't. I understand it completely. There are games that are heavy on player choice and player actions, deciding what to do and stuff, but I find the stories to be much. I find this stories to. I actually find at least the Persona 4 story is actually like most entertaining. That's not the best way to experience it, but it's most entertaining in the animes, specifically because they do give you a personality. He's so goofy, and I love him. Darknet has its personal rules, as the informant has their own law and survival. So this matter is none of your caring concern, cutie. And we'll put the matter of investigation of Yangtang Code into your hands. Roufang. All that's left is... I spoke to Dragon turned to look at Chrono. The pills. No probo. Leave the rest to me. Chrono replied and walked up the board as he was sticking a sheet before staking the sheets of paper held in his hand onto the board. Remember the factory-produced elixir pills that Zhang Qinglan's family gave us? After I returned from Li Quan, I've been using all my techniques to dissolve the pill's components down to its basic while comparing it to the crystal extract previously. Both compounds have a high concentrated level of demon beast blood, condensation extract, and similar strands of alchemy serum found within. A different conclusion, both are made by Bai Xingchun's hand. And these condensations are likely extracted from the heart of a living demon beast, which is why it possesses potent power of transformation to transform current species into demon beast. The former poison elements are simple. Upon intake or injection will cause a side effect to host getting phobia of sunlight while causing skin to quickly rot upon intense sunlight contact. The latter is the refined version, reducing the demon blood ratio while adding more complex elements. Really decreases the side effect of heliophobia, but at the same time, the effect becomes less clear and will only become apparent after a long period of intake. The refined version, Bai Xingchun achieving this step, how many lives did he even sacrifice? In the transformer kind of demon beast, such actions is vile and cruel. Once the compound is taken, normally strong rejection reaction would happen. I've used a model and calculation of different species of their body fitness and have reached a conclusion. No race can tolerate that level of transformation. That's so, then how to explain Mr. UAA's transformation? I'm getting to that. Usually the drug must achieve one body condition, which is enough to turn their body into a demon beast. Condition? You're saying that condition is... That's right, activism. The regression of body and mind. The memories I saw Mr. Yu, at the last moment of transformation, maintained consciousness, thinking mind. Nothing I could have heard of activism. That's why his demon beast transformation failed. Think back to the spider beast appearance. Isn't it because it failed to repair the mistake? was used with other failed experiments, forcibly creating such a monster? That, to think of such, can help but gasp. The level of madness that Bai Xing could do was bone-chilling. Those bastards in the Yingtian cult, all those innocent lives, it's so fucking horrible. What are they even trying to do? And Bai Xing, that son of a bitch, should have realized he's less of a person and killed him that night in Jizhou. Peace, TianheHui. And just what is Bai Xing trying to achieve with this? Anthro-made demon beast? What's the point of creating demon beast? It's set up for betrayal, but weren't they saying awaken the mother? It's likely he's trying to increase their subordinates' combat power for all their grand plan. All for their grand plan in the future, just like this plan of Mother Awakening. And taking my book was part of their plan as well. We can successfully reclaim your book, it would help us solve one part of the mystery, but right now, all is shrouded in mist and mystery, with nowhere to start. Is that the conclusion we come up with right now? Is that all the conclusions we can come up with right now? As they thought, the chains of complications grew, began wrapping themselves tighter around our discussion, with no breakthrough point anywhere to be found. An unknown enemy, an unclear goal, dark clouds of the unknown enveloped over our heads. It's best if we put a stop to the meeting today. Thank you, children, for all the hard work and investigation done over this period. Master. Roufang, instructions are clear. Investigation of Yingtian cults is in your hands. Yes, teacher. As to the markless mysterious ability in the legacy relic that can alter one's race, leave that to me. Then, Master, what are you supposed to do now? Oh, actually, little old me got a letter this morning from an old friend in the Archaeological Institute. Oh! Archaeological Institute? As soon as I hear the words Archaeological Institute, the first person appearing in my head was the archaeologist I spent several days on the ship with, Ming Jing. Oh, yes, indeed. And then this letter was another one, saying it must be passed to you by my hand, young Tex. Yay! The blackface relic. Whoa, dude, is that blackface? What? No, it's just my face. I'm actually a demon. That's not cool. Get the fuck out of here. Also, yeah. It's always good to hear good things happening and stuff. What am I thinking of? Doesn't matter. As you said, the old master floated out of Sally's lap and gave me the letter he got this morning. Could it be? Open it and take a look. Carefully took the letter with both my hands, and clearly, without a doubt, throwing the envelope was Ming Jing's neat style, where surprising was the effort written in moral script saying, Dear Tex, my dearest friend, a clear sign of Ming Jing's effort and care in his response. Whoa, what could it be? Just as I was to rip the seal tape off the envelope with something forwarding a set of eyes, surrounding me in its gaze, sweat dripped down my back in fear. Got a boy. Shut the what's up the faces? Everyone, that look at me. Is it saying my dearest friend? Oh, who could have sent this to you? Annoying TianheHui from the archaeology friend I mentioned about on the ship. Did you forget about him? I couldn't believe in such a short time here in G you'd receive a letter from someone here. It's great intent. What do you mean by that? Why are you eating pistachios? Or sesame seeds? What do you mean by that? Nothing, just merely speculating over it. And the writing is neat, purposeful moral script, just for you. Oh, can anyone tell me what his face says? What Bayou's face says here? Emoji is interested. Like what? What did our little brother here actually get a boyfriend? Impossible. Complicated. Thank you. I don't know how to say your name, but thank you. We're gonna call you Green. But why are you staring at me like that? Are you okay? It's nothing. I'm doing great. Well, shit, don't look at me like that. It's really stressful on me. I'm not looking at you, nor do I want to know who sent you the letter. But you clearly want to know, aren't you? Tony yours is literally burning with awkwardness. Look at the good master. He's so cute. Oh. So that's how it is. Sitting on the side and watching the scene unfold, Roufang chuckled in a light, mirthful, meaningful smile. She was set out of our conflict. Everyone? What was this awkward atmosphere? Sally, there's no need for you to pay attention to it. These are just boy stuff. Ladies have to do our part. Eh? Is it? I don't get it at all. And back to the maelstrom, I felt an overwhelming amount of pressure crushing me with her eyes on me. What's wrong with everyone? Forget it. Just read the letter. Thinking that, I opened the envelope and began reading. To my dearest good... What the fuck is all this? Good friend Tex. How are you guys of late? Oh god, my dearest good friend. This is just merely how we Westerners start with our letters writings. Besides, did you not hear the words good friend behind it? Saying that, I continued reading. I'm very sorry for contacting you up till now, because we're not contacting you up till now, because upon my second day returning for the Institute, I was sent out here to Shuachuan to excavate newly discovered ruin, which is why I didn't have time to write letters to tell you about my situation. In a few days' time, Shuachuan's annual Spring Welcoming Festival will start. This is a 3-day celebration held to the change of the spring season. The town will be very bustling. My work here would get much easier. Which is why I'd like to invite you here for 2 days while upholding the promise from before. Promise? What kind of promise? Just a promise to have a meal together. I've heard from Madam Yue Li of your recent visit to the Institute in person just to meet me, and I'm delighted to hear that. It's a shame I was far too busy back then, which is why I couldn't return on time to meet you, thus the letter I decided to send here. You tried to meet him in person? On purpose? I just happened to pass by. Just happened to pass by. What luck. Oh my god. Oh my god. They clearly have some thoughts in their heads. They're not judging. Don't worry. They're not judging you too hard. They're not discriminating. They're just, fascinated. Yeah. Luck. News goes that you're currently working in TianheHui, so I'm taking this opportunity of Madam's brief return to the capital to pass this letter on to you. Sending my invitation for you to come to Shuachuan for a few days. Oh, and here in additional sentence, let me see. Yes, you can call on your friends in TianheHui to join you here. When the time comes, we of the Archaeological Institute will set up in tents to welcome you guys, so rest easy. After reading the letter, I carefully folded the letter back in the envelope and turned it back to Master. Regardless of the invitation letter, I'm still in a state of work. If I want to go out on vacation, I must do with permission. And the situation is as such, so... Oh, that's great! Since there's already made an effort to get the letter to invite you, then go. And go you shall. After all, just went through a Lake Quan event. Oh. Shit, was the Lake Quan event not actually that long ago? Like, was Colonel just saying, oh, hey, he's not healed, so you should go... Was Bayou saying, oh, hey, he's not healed, so you should go easy on him, Roufang, when he was being hugged? Was it genuinely not that long ago? But people on vacation in consideration of your injuries. So you're saying we can? The kind of smiley nodded. Yeah, let's go! And so, I'm calling shotguns to come along. If that guy called Ming Jing is finding us all, then hell yes. I'm going on this free invite, yeah? Seriously, you, the one he's inviting is Tex. You're going on technicality. You going on technicality would only mean troubles for them. Yuchuan, there's not an easy one to go on. You only want to follow, so no. What's so bad about it, since Teach agreed to it? But if everyone's out for these 2 days to play, what shall we do with all our quests and jobs? It is just in time for renovation of the parlor anyway. On the cultural tool, it would show its ceiling. We could use this time outside to get someone to repair the parlor. We'll also get it refurbished. How's that? True. A parlor like this, you can't really attend to guests anymore. That's so. What's everyone's thoughts? I'm going. I have to go. Of course I'm going to. Rare chance for a vacation. Hell, I'm not letting that slip up. Two are going. I'm more or less uneasy. Farewell. I'll come along. And I'm going too. But, Mogia, you just said you didn't really want to come. Changed my mind. You changed that mind of yours too fast. Are you seriously a dragon? Seriously, a dragon? In fact, you're more of a moray eel in disguise. But I'll come along as well, so it has been a long time since I've gone to Shuachuan. If everyone's going, then I'll stay behind to take care of Master. Such a rare chance for us to head out. How about you come along, old Master? Old me has already invited two old friends for a brief meetup in another 2 days, so I'll be joining you youngsters for a trip. But with Cellier, you should go as well. You're busy yourself and matters TianheHui for too long. You have a chance to relax. And it's alright. Taking care of teachers is my responsibility, and naturally, with getting people to repair the parlor hall, someone needs to be here as well. Regarding the repairs, I shall ask some familiar acquaintances. I hope you have no need to worry about it. Go outside and play freely for 2 days. Take this as my order from you, Cellier. If that's so, then I'll be preparing for your daily articles medicine for the coming days for you tomorrow. And please, do take good care of yourself, Master. I'll be sob, of course, little Cellier. You're simply the nicest to me. Saying this, the age elder quickly floated back to Cellier's lap and began pouting like a little kid. Everyone's going? It's all settled, eh? When shall we depart? I remember the Sichuan Spring Festival is usually around the 3 days before and after Shufun, Spring Equinox, if so, isn't it happening in another few days? Chunfen? But if I remember my solar term calendar well, didn't spring start in Li Chun, beginning of spring day? If so, why push the celebration closer to the equinox and not organize it around Li Chun? Because the solar term before Li Chun is Da Hin, great cold. See, during that time, the temperature is rather cold. In addition, was a Chinese New Year festival as well, so there's a period where the civilians marketplace are closed for business. With Chunfen, this temperature is warming up, reaching a nice temperature for people to go outside, which makes the best time for locals to visit the great wilderness, appreciate the florals, and go trekking through the hills. Ooh! Speak less! For instance, you can interpret Li Chun as a period where you just woke up with a haunted empty eyes, and Chunfen is a state where you're most likely waking up completely, ready for a new day. So that's why we're new things today! Looking at the time then, we'll need to finish whatever we have left for tomorrow and leave the day after, and then in the morning. What's the journey in time like for traveling to Hongdu, the capital of Sichuan? Well, in a carriage, the fastest route would still take us several days. That long? There's no other way. While the distance might look short on a map, that route is filled with treacherous mountain paths. Even a horse carriage would be a perilous journey to Sichuan. Take a great amount of time. See. As such, I'm going to return to the room and get some good sleep. Tomorrow, finish whatever preparation required before heading off to Sichuan, and welcome the journey ahead. Yes, Master. Right, meeting adjourned. After we're dispersed to my Master Loft, I'll have excitement to the journey ahead. After bidding good night to everyone, I follow my small path back to my room. Chat, do I finish this one scene in his room, or do I keep going? Decide quickly. That's one for let's go to bed. Ooh, okay. Stop. I saved, right? Yeah. So, chat, what'd you think of stream? It has been like 4 hours. This game flies because it's really good. We finally got to meet Roufang. We got some silly little action set up for the next chapter. I'm enjoying it. Oh, wow. No thoughts head empty in one ear and out the other, Choron. I see. I get it. I feel for you. Yeah, there was a lot of... This chapter was very funny. Oh, I actually need to finish my own drawing that I've just been putting off. My hand's been hurting a lot lately, but you know what? I'm just going to ignore that. All problems can be ignored until they can't be. That's what I always say. Anyway, thank you for being here. Good old days, Choron. What the fuck did I say? The good old days, Choron. I had a total brain fart. Mahagasaur, ASR, Amazing Golet, Huntron, New Heather, Mo Fluffy Fluff, Eduardo Oka. Oh yeah, Bayou. Yeah, Bayou is probably jealous. He definitely has a crush on Tex. He's adorable. And Green. I can't read your name.
Next stream, probably Monday. What did I say? I don't know why I said probably. It will be Monday. Yeah. The outfits are great. I love them. Go ahead. Just post it in the Discord server. So we all do. Bye you indeed, everyone. Yeah, chapter 4. We're doing stuff. I wonder if there'll be a serious plot here. Some serious developments. Some serious upsetties. Anyway, thank you all for being here. To be sure to tune in on Monday for the next stream. And I'm not sure. I went to a funeral this Wednesday, so I'm not sure if there will be a video this Sunday. I'm going to try and get one out because I fucking hate not uploading, you know? Maybe it'll be another compilation vid. Chat. I've actually been thinking of compiling those Asamo videos, seeing how well those do, to see if I should dip my toes back into covering Asamo again. Anyway. Thank you all for being here. It might be a Asamo video. Might be. We'll see how it goes. Thank you all for watching. Do be sure to like and subscribe. As always, this show's Fuuri, signing out. Bye!